What is going on, internet? And welcome to OnlyCops. We are joined today by, I'm going to call you Captain Chris instead of Chris the Cop. I'm going to demote you, but still leave you in the bad zone all at the
Oh,
same
wow, wow,
time.
wow. I'm gonna really represent. You know what? Hold on, guys. Hold on. That's it. Hold on. We're gonna do this right.
There it is. He's locked in, the
There
old
we go.
man. Golly. This is the
I'm
guy.
representing
This
the
is
admin
this is the
now.
guy that yells at you at the DMV. This is Chris as I know him. Anyways, for the long term, I guess the people that were there 2 3 years ago, we used to stream with Chris all the time, and I guess he got bored in his not retirement, and decided
Yeah, I
to
did.
subject himself to the beating that is these streams at times. The chat loves you. They're all saying hi. Except for Crunch Gooner Supreme, who's complaining about being late. We know what happens when people complain. We're taking points. For the uninitiated, this is a Only Cops. This is not a body cam stream, though I'm sure we'll see some body cam, but we cover law enforcement related stories going throughout that. I now have approximately a millennia worth of law enforcement experience just in the host here. Chris, God, what did you do? 30 years?
Actually, 28 total.
28. God, that is a long. Okay, how much of that was behind a desk?
Uh, it was only the last 6 years as a
Oh wow,
watch
so
commander.
you did a lot of it out there doing. Okay, well that I can respect that. So you did like 22 years of real policing, then the lobotomy happened, and then 6 years of putting
It,
you out
it
the
did.
pasture. Yeah.
It's funny is because when I went to lieutenant school, that's exactly what they do to you. They literally give you the frontal lobotomy, and at the same time, they try to remove your spine. But because all they talked about for 3 weeks in lieutenant school was vicarious liability,
Yep.
vicarious liability, vicarious liability. It's like, I get it. But people leave that class like scared of their shadow.
Right, I believe it, and that's by design, right? Like that is what city administration or agency administration kind of want is
Yeah.
for a risk adverse administrator to keep, I guess, to crack the whip. But anyways, for everyone asking, this is Chris the Cop. You can go check it out. He's got a enormous YouTube presence. He's also done. You've done a lot of Hollywood consulting. You've
I
actually been
have.
on a few shows.
I've been on one of our favorite shows. I played a security guard that gets into a shootout with the cartel in the awesome series, otherwise known as SWAT.
Yeah. So he's considerably cooler in those circles than we are. I just got to keep my soul and my reputation in my law enforcement career. So if there was anybody that would even rival Dad on experience, it would be him. But anyways, he's gonna be here. He's gonna hang out with me while we do this. In the beginning, I always say hello to everybody that's hanging out with us here in stream. Drop a like. I will give a bunch of hellos while Chris takes his blood pressure medication or whatever it is that he's doing before stream, and then we'll get
Oh,
started with it.
you have no idea.
I started eating grapefruits to help with some of that stuff. Had a good conversation. There's a buddy of mine. He works for Pew Pew Tactical. He's a writer for them, and great guy. And him and I were talking about like getting a little bit older, like coming out of that
Yeah.
lifestyle, and it's like ugh, there's some things that hit you on the back end that don't hit the recruiting posters.
Well,
But
I was gonna say, well, so on and for all transparency, so when I became chief, I had promised myself, and it's weird how this happens because you see chiefs, and chiefs don't ever look healthy. They all are overweight. It's very rare where you actually see somebody in shape. But I had promised myself that every day I got home, I would work out. And then that one day you don't leads to that. It's basically the slippery slope. Oh, then day number two, then day number three. So I was actually 22 pounds overweight when I retired as chief.
my dog.
And about 9 months ago, I finally said, you know what, it's time to go to the doctor and get a full blood test. So it was all bad.
Oof.
A1C is up. Doctor diagnoses me with borderline diabetes, says you better get your shit together because, that. Number two, he says my bad cholesterol is skyrocket. So no choice. He is actually putting me on a med. And then number three, he said because of my weight and all these other little factors, he actually said this. It goes, I can guarantee you will have a heart attack in the next 5 years if you don't change your
Man.
lifestyle.
Oh,
And I was like, So I was like, okay, all right. And that's, and that's scary for him to say
Oh,
that,
sure,
right? I mean,
yeah.
you're like, so I was like, okay, so the what I'm not happy about is being on a med. I hate the
Right.
fact that I'm on a med because I always prided myself on not being on meds. But you're right, you got to start doing. But the whole thing is, like you're talking about the grapefruit and stuff like that. You got to do natural stuff.
Yeah.
You got to. There's a lot of good foods out there that lower your cholesterol and do all this other cool stuff. So
Yeah, dude, that and I started doing fasting recently over
yeah,
the holiday season. So I'm trying to do weekly fasts. I'm trying to do like north of 24-hour fasts. So
yeah.
I'm trying to do like anywhere from like 20 to like just under 40. I don't know that I'll do like a 5 day just because I'm Mexican and I don't know that I'd survive
No,
that.
no, 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 no. It's also too like my doctor told me all the foods that I can't eat anymore, or I should stay away from. When he starts talking about tortillas, like Doc, I'm
Put me
sorry,
in the
not
pine
happening.
box now, right?
You're
Jeez.
right. Nope, it ain't happening, man. Tortillas are. You know what? I'll cut out everything, just about everything else, but sorry, not cutting out the staple of Mexicans.
Oh man. Okay, so Ivana was indeed first place. I want to congratulate her for getting first place here. Brave Django was indeed the first moderator, and Let It Poe is another very solid name choice for Poe. Gingy was Psalms 15, my boy. Omnidan, who I just gave a mock interview to. That poor guy. He actually did great. I'm not going to give him too many compliments because he doesn't know to go into a police interview too hyped up on himself, but he did better than most. Peacekeeper Chris, Raptor 2470, Riley Chen 6108, Arca Valentine, Ryan Love 4999, Christian Halsey, just Christy Jazz Hands up there with my moderator staff. P Woo, it is good to see you. Josh says hi to Diego. Wow. These names. Ever since they changed to like it just being the account name, I realize how many extra steps they have to go through to make their like name change in stream, and it has been an exercise in my dyslexia. Custodes Cosmic Dark Matters is one of your people, Chris. Not
Why is he one of my people? Oh.
He's one of yours. We call him the refugee from Chris the Cop periodically because I remember he came over from one of your streams, just never went
Oh,
back.
gotcha. Yeah, yeah. My refugees.
Yeah, there's a couple. We saw Poofy the other day. It was kind of
Oh,
wild.
that's cool.
Like randomly out of nowhere, I like saw his little like goose picture. I was like, "There's no way that's Poofy." Then sure enough, it was a little Poofy. That brought me back. You weren't there for the bagged milk conversation, but it was like a whole meme in our Discord for like almost a year and a half about bagged milk. All because I'd never
See,
seen
that's
it in real life.
see, that's what I like about my channel. I'm like the old United States of America. I will take the refugees.
We're also still California. He's still taking. People just
Right.
can't afford
We
to
kinda
stay
have
there.
to.
Yeah. X-Bane, Caffeinated. I said hi to Custodes. Kimini, welcome. I'm sorry that you're in the hospital bed. I hope you feel better. I saw that update. Chris is repping our merch like an old man. Moses, it is good to see you. I do have a potato. I'm feeling, this is a vibe. I haven't seen Mac yet, so he can't get mad at me. Robert Carson, feeling froggy. Easy the tired. Mr. Toastar, Virginia K, who asked who you were, and I explained it already. Raira, Dorpin, El Pete. Oh, it refreshed. At least Chris understands. He has to normally be on the receiving end of this. Effin Mint, our Fed boy of the chat. This guy.
Oh.
Notorious Emu. It is good to see you. Another one of my moderators. Tyler D. He changed it to 6.8. That's an interesting change. Alex Broadwell. Lisa Rowe, welcome. Tweaky the Grim, here to take both of us out of context, likely. We got to make a Chris emoji. So they have like a little emoji of me, and every time I say something like kind of borderline sussy, they'll quote me completely out of context. And of course, Juan, if he's here, he'll pin it. That butthole. It'll be him or Bill. They'll pin it. Let's see. I'm just glad my moderators can't pin. That would get really out of hand really fast. Little Duck, Crunch Gooner Supreme. These names, y'all are killing me. Abs, Alfredo, welcome back. Dawitz?
Hey, Josh, I'm going to pop out real quick. I got to answer a phone call.
You're good. I'm answering names. I'm pretty sure I said a slur. Young French Toasty, Bird Force, Sparer, that I still hope I'm saying correctly. Let's see. Wiz for real. Sam, I think I said hi to you. Burry Blizzard, welcome. And I have caught up. Mods don't pin, they do cancel. Millennial de la Policia, welcome, brother. I think I got everybody. If I missed you, Pat B, I did miss you. Go ahead and hit me with the all caps. I'll give my disclaimer. Liam Duke, I did miss you. Is that Inane Parrot? He said bagged milk is good. Mr. Krabs, I did indeed miss you. Foxden, Small Coin, and Omnidan. Thanks for the practice interview. You don't have to super chat. I'm a whore on the internet for free. Rattlehead, second class citizen in California. Welcome. It's one of your people, Chris. And then Beast Within You. I think I got everybody. Oh, that's okay. Brian P. Yes, I got everybody. I feel good about it. We're going to get started with stream. As usual, this is going to be law enforcement related stories. Some of this may be triggering, so viewer discretion be advised. If you are here, drop a like. And if you get an opportunity, go check out Chris's channel. He is now going to get subjected to the punishment with me here. So I'm glad I have someone to suffer with.
And just real quick, if you get triggered, we really don't care. That means you're just a big baby. And, you know. So I'm not, you know what? Actually, I'll be honest. The word trigger triggers me.
Well, there you are. That's Chris.
I'm sorry. Was that?
That's Chris's
you know what? Here's my philosophy. OnlyCops. I know Josh is like, oh crap, here we go. We're already gonna get demonetized. You know where you find sympathy with me? It's in the dictionary between shit and syphilis. There you go. So now, just kidding.
And that is what 29 plus years of political did.
Yes. Pretty early. Hey, real quick, Josh. Before I might just put myself on mute. I got to take a really important phone call. I didn't realize how tall 12 feet is, and I had a shed built outside, and it's like 3 feet higher than it should be. So I got to make sure that they can actually chop off about 3 feet tomorrow when they finish it, because if my wife comes home or when she comes home and sees that, I'm dead.
Oh man. Well,
I'm dead.
Enjoy that phone call. I'm gonna finish saying hi.
I know.
But I'm gonna start this first one.
All right.
Okay. Mac, I did not miss you. Alex, I did not miss you either. And because I said it now. And then this is a slur. I feel like this has gotta be. Oh no, it's Nicholas. I got all sussed out for a second. That's a long word. Greg Pierce. And I think I got everybody. Okay, we're gonna play.
And receive one of the largest police settlements in U.S. history. The city of San Diego is set to pay $30 million to the parents of a teenager who was running away from gunshots fired by another person when he was shot and killed by police. And a warning to our viewers about the graphic images you are about to see. Melissa Dunn.
Oh, it's a dupe. Shout out to them, but I will let it play here. Do you see this story, Chris?
Yeah, I did.
The surveillance video, this is what is happening.
So boy gets shot at
before
runs.
Those moments leading up to when San Diego police.
And this is why we take corners wide, especially if we're approaching a shooting. It's just free advice if you're ever an idiot and finding yourself as a cop responding to one of these. This is what we call an unknown threat area, right? So you're running into what you know to be a shooting. It's the only reason why this officer's running this way. And something to buy yourself what we call a reactionary gap. I get to see something for longer or see it sooner and expose myself as little as possible. I would have liked to have seen this guy try to take this around the pole. So it's called indexing off a corner. The cool CQB kids would understand this. But when you're responding to a shooting like this, or if you're in a foot chase, another good example where you don't know if this person's armed or not, every time you have to go around a blind corner, they'll hit the corner before you do because you're chasing them. Take them wide. It buys you a little bit of time. You'll kind of see the consequences of not doing that when you're going straight to it. I think this is a bang bang play. I remember watching this originally. The officer was kind of stuck on a short stick. He's having to make a use of force decision that could cost him his life. This guy didn't do anything wrong to put this officer in this position. He's just running. But when you make a mistake, you got to wear it, and that's why the lawsuit came out. Do we know if anything happened to the officer in this
I
one?
don't think so.
Because
I think he survived.
No, I'm saying like he's not getting prosecuted or anything, is he?
That's what I mean. Yeah, I think I think he survived the whole entire ordeal. Okay. I shall be right back.
That's fine. There is some level of qualified immunity in this. I don't think he did anything unreasonable or unlawful, but it cost somebody their life. I'm okay with the payout on this one, but this does suck.
Responded essentially in January. It was to a call of a shooting, but it turns out that 16-year-old that is seen running away was actually the victim of a shooting. But when San Diego police officers arrived, they saw him. He was running from that alleged shooting. Then the San Diego police officer fired, striking him in the back. San Diego police officer, that's Officer Ryan Gold, went to then render aid to this 16-year-old. He unfortunately later passed away in.
Yeah. It was a dupe. So everyone touch the like button. Touch it good. I thought it was Django. Josh doesn't know, apparently. I thought that's what it was. What don't I know? Oh, it's an update.
The hospital.
Yeah,
so it was a very difficult situation for the family. Perry, as you could imagine, that their 16-year-old son was killed by San Diego police when it turned out that he was fleeing from a shooting and not actually the suspect in that shooting. Later, San Diego police actually did arrest the suspect involved in that initial shooting there in the downtown Depot area.
So okay. Slight update. They did arrest the guy. I remember getting an update to this recently. I won't take points this go around, but I do think it was. Pretty short straw. Yes, I do agree. High flying ginger. What is up, homie? And Dawitz gets it. Yeah, it's I just work here. I know I'm tired. I'm sorry, Emu. But yeah, you're gonna be stuck in situations like this. You don't get to pick what kind of call you get dispatched to or in what capacity you're gonna get dispatched to it. So you kind of have to. This is why we do these, is to kind of give you food for thought so that you can maybe better approach these situations. I don't think he did anything wrong. This is just a short stick, and it happens from time to time, unfortunately, in law enforcement.
By now, you may have seen it, a video viewed millions of times on social media showing a man from our area thrown to the ground by U.S. service members. One of the factors that shocks so many people is that this incident happened thousands of miles away from U.S. soil.
Our Joseph Olmo worked to find out the story behind the disturbing footage in an interview you will only see on News 4.
The video quickly went viral online.
Told you not to touch. Yo, what the you guys doing, man?
The man you see being taken down is Kareem L. He lives here in D.C. and was on a trip to Japan last week.
I was out in Okinawa, visiting friends, having a good time. I found myself on Gate 2 Street.
Gate 2 Street, by the way, is right around the corner from Kadena Air Force Base.
1 minute, I was standing outside, kind of minding my business. The next minute, I was being asked for an ID.
This surveillance video, provided to us by Kareem's lawyer, shows him stepping outside of a bar and about 15 seconds later, being approached by a patrol of U.S. military police. We're going to speed up the video here to show you that they talk for about 5 minutes. Now, we watched all 5 minutes and didn't notice anything that would prompt this.
What the Yo, what are you doing? I told you not to touch.
After not providing that ID, I found myself being assaulted, taken to the ground. Shortly thereafter, illegally detained, and then being taken to the parking lot of a military base, where eventually it was noted that I was not in the military and was released. But kind of the events leading up to that were deeply traumatizing, and I think why most of America is interested in this conversation.
So
it's out of country, so the laws are going to be a little weird on that. This is not a posse comitatus situation, which if the military was doing this on American soil, there would be a Like, you're legally not allowed to use the military against civilians here in the U.S., but abroad, we do it all the time. We do a lot worse than body slamming people. If they thought he was like AWOL or something weird, I guess I could see where maybe they're interacting with the guy in some capacity. That's all going to be up to, I'm sure there's some international logbook that's probably thick as all get out, but I don't know. Abroad, it's going to be a very different situation. Their rules of engagement are going to be very, very different. I don't know anything about MPs. It's not a one-to-one for policing. I've always kind of said this, that like military police don't translate too terribly well to regular police, because you're going from people have no rights to people have a lot of rights, and it would be hard to relearn the job in a different way. I think it's not that they wouldn't make for great candidates, but they're going to have to relearn everything. They're just as bad as taking a random person off the street. There's snow in Canada. Let's see. Air Force Base that close. Why not? Navy Master at Arms there. I have no idea. Can't imagine there was no reason for their contact. I also feel that there was probably something more going on for their reason for contact, but yeah, I don't know much about them MPs. The likelihood that he gets a lawsuit out of this is probably zero. Mostly because you're dealing with the military on foreign soil. Maybe in that country you might have a lawsuit, but it's not going to hold up in American courts because it didn't happen here. We don't have original jurisdiction. The crime, if there was one, didn't happen here, and you don't have constitutional rights the second you leave our borders, because we can only protect them here. They're not guaranteed anywhere else. You can look at the kid that was in North Korea that got jailed for messing with the sign or something. He got tortured and everything, that poor guy. But there's not much we can do about it outside of try to advocate on your behalf. But it's you're not going to sue North Korea and get any money out of them. The same way you're not going to be able to sue the military outside of American soil. Sometimes around Japanese cops, sometimes alone after the military stopped. MPs are alone. I don't know how any of this works. But where's Frag when you need him? He might be able to give us some insight here. This is complicated. Service members are problematic abroad, so MPs take a hard stance. Oh, there you go. Max giving us some perspective here. Why do you think he's in the military? I have no idea. That's just a weird call. We'll give... we're going to take points, I guess, from international... Actually, these are technically Fed boys. We'll take from Feds. Only because that probably wasn't a good reason to body slam him, but it is what it is. I'm also going to take some points from suspects in assuming that you had rights or any kind of actual argument here. The video went viral, which is the only reason why they're talking to him about it, but this is not American soil, so it's not really an American issue. At least when it comes to policing.
Do you happen to have a picture of your ID? You come back here with me, my man. I'm just going to get all your information while you're back here with me, okay?
There you go.
St. John's, he's taking off. St. John's, he's going the wrong way in traffic on 95. I got you, go.
Look at that right pit.
Show me your hands. Nothing. Clear. Clear.
Good job on the
Driver Mike.
car.
Very short, close crop hair, middle age, around his 40s. Light blue shirt, light pants. We're going northeast into the woods.
He just stole a white van. He's headed back towards the IGP.
He just stole a white van.
Heavy traffic, opposite lane of travel. He's just...
So, I'm going to pause it here real quick. So I'm just going to go back real quick and just discuss contact right here on the car, because this happens really quickly. I'm sure they got a hit on the stolen car. You got a hit on a stolen car like that, your posture needs to be a little bit different. But I'm assuming this car is not stolen, but they ran the plate. Maybe that guy had an Interpol hit. We do get, and by hit I mean like a notification. So if you're typically wanted in the continental United States, you'll get an NCIC TCIC hit. Those acronyms just simply stand for a database on how we share personal information on people. So it's driver's licenses, registrations for cars, all of that touches some amount of identifying artifacts. So first name, last name, date of birth, last known address, stuff like that, driver's license numbers. All of that's just a way to keep track of people. This is kind of why the immigration conversation's a bit complicated, because it's really the only way that we can have in some semblance of like order. It's the only way I can compel people to pay taxes. It's the only way that I can compel people to conform to laws is if I can keep track of them to some degree. I understand arguments on both sides of the fence. I don't like Big Brother being able to do it, but I also like modern society. So maybe they ran the tag. That tag went back to him as a registered owner. As the registered owner, probably had an Interpol hit. They knew what was going on. Malibu, that checks out. That does track. So anyways, guy decides that he's not going to stay, right?
Picture of your ID? You come back here with me, my man? I'm just going to get all your information while you're back here with me, okay?
He was very nonchalant about starting the car, but you got to assume he's going to do this. Says, why, if we know we're going to apprehend the guy, I like the idea of pinning the car if you have the capability of doing it, because it prevents this from ever leaving this parking lot, right? If we're going to get down, we're going to get down here. But that's not what happened. Obviously, he took off.
St. John's, he's taking off.
That's the one downside to two-man units is I don't need a second officer to handle this call. But if I had a one-man unit and a backup officer arrived, he could use that second patrol car to either be prepared for him to flee or to pin him in, which I would have preferred. This is and he's chasing.
St. John's, he's going the wrong way in traffic on 95. I got to go.
Excellent pit. Good job by him. Probably a solid fleeing felon discussion here, but it is what it is. Being able to give a description to everybody is important, especially if you're starting to get air units or other officers involved. If you lose sight of the guy you kind of want to be given that description now, probably. But he's maybe assuming he can close the gap on the guy. Cardio, running after somebody not in equipment. When you're in equipment, does suck. It can happen, but they typically have to be slow. But this is kind of why we try to contain pursuits like this so that we don't run into issues down the road. We've now created a second victim where initially we didn't have one. So I just think
just threading the middle. If we can get a stop stick located at north of US 1 and south of US 1, looks like he's aiming to go northbound, approaching the intersection of US 1. Northbound on the train tracks, northbound on the train tracks. He's on the west side of the track.
I was getting into it. So NCIC, TCIC is going to be regional or national hits, even local hits for warrants. Interpol comes out of Europe, and it is their way of sharing. What's the other one? Not Interpol. There's another foreign database, or is it just Interpol? That I can think of.
I'm not aware.
I don't think I want to say there's another one, but all I know is Interpol's the big one. That's like European NCIC, TCIC hits, and so those will come from other countries. They'll put them into Interpol, and Interpol acts as a fusion center to keep a master database of all of these things, of which we can skim. I hated these because they were always sound X's for us, which is their name sounds like somebody else's name, and they got a close enough date of birth that it would tell you to look into it, but the likelihood that it was legit was pretty low. In this case, it was low. He's wanted out of a different country, I'm assuming with the full extradition warrant, which means they will pay to bring that body to their court so that they can go dispense justice.
Train tracks traveling on the gravel side, northbound.
He's motivated.
On the train tracks. St. John's, I believe he's losing the tires. Just lost the tire. Get ready for a bail, guys. Running into the wood line.
Come here! Show me your hands! Show me your hands!
Oh, he's
still
the worst.
Northbound along a trail paralleling northbound amongst the train tracks. Diving into the bushes. Looks like he might be gassing out if you guys are still up with him.
Win it right here.
About 50 yards to your left.
Oh, thermal.
In the bushes.
That's cheating.
To the west. To the west. 30 yards, he's going to be on your right-hand side, tucked in the bushes.
Dude, a thermal helicopter has ended so many foot pursuits like this. Like, this is a godsend. My goal is, before I'm old like Chris, is that I help bring fixed wing drones. I don't know that the FAA would ever let me do it, but fixed wing idling drones at the patrol level for these eventual, because like a quadcopter won't do it. They only give you 20 or 30 minutes of flight time, and it often takes way longer than that to get somebody into custody in these situations. But a fixed wing drone could, one, handle the payload capacity, and two, be efficient enough to stay up for longer. This would be huge, especially for jurisdictions that can't afford the helicopter, or you want that capability all the time, but like it's a real awful budget constraint for you to maintain it. Because we had to get approval, despite being DFW, where we're damn near just as big as any other jurisdiction on the planet, like as a whole, and we had to share one helicopter. And it was crazy expensive to get them off the ground. You got LA County that's running like a fleet of 18 of those damn things, I swear. But
my department, we had 3 helicopters.
That's what I mean, dude. It's crazy.
At which love this one. 10 square miles, population of 160,000, and we had 3 helicopters, and it was a 24/7 operation. When one helicopter would go down, the next one would go up. The chief wanted 24/7 coverage, 365 days a week.
What'd that cost? What's the operational cost for that, you think?
We were roughly running about $4 million a year, but we had shared costs, because if you wanted to be, if you were a city that wanted helicopter coverage, you would have to provide us an officer as a TFO. And so but we charge cities to provide that coverage.
I was going to say, we were paying, gosh, I think it was like $15,000 like a minute or something crazy like that. Like, it was a lot of money. Because
crazy.
It was a regional asset. So it was Tarrant County's, I believe it was theirs, or Fort Worth's helicopter. And when we would request it, the second that guy got up off his lazy boy to go get that helicopter, like, you were paying, they started the clock. And it was invaluable as an asset. Like, they can do things that we just couldn't on the ground. But also, I'd never have interacted with anybody that had a bad experience with a helicopter pilot. Those are typically very squared away officers that are very good at managing a scene like this. So,
did I say 365 days a week? I'm in a year. God, your crowd's rough, man.
Expensive. Man,
there's no love and peace on this side of the.
It's a hard crowd.
Right? Dang.
All right, bushes. 10 yards.
Our K9's about to finish his day up.
K9 engagement.
K9 engagement.
He's about to have a bad time.
I got you. Yeah, you did this, buddy.
You did this yourself.
Yep.
Shout out to him. My boy had some good cardio to be running for that long. Let's see. What was he wanted for? Active warrant out of the Bahamas for aggravated robbery. So for something that in California they kick you for probably $5 and an IOU, the Bahamas are doing a full extradition warrant for. That's crazy. The Bahamas don't play, man. Additional warrants out of Broward County for possession of meth and resisting law enforcement. Look at him. He just does not like complying with the law. This was Deputas. I will give them some points here. I thought that they did pretty good. They had a lot of assets. K9, it's a better application of K9. And brush like that he's going to be able to go places you can't, which is a good and a bad thing. To be able to track the guy for that long and then not lose him, I think is pretty good. We will give some points to suspects because nobody else got hurt. And he at least stressed out their capabilities as an agency to apprehend him. It's good practice.
Oh, I love the new name, Triggered by Chris.
Is that what it is? He went from second class Californian citizen or whatever to triggered by Chris.
Hey, I think on this one, admin should get 500 points.
For what?
For buying their officers the tools necessary to do their job, a helicopter and a canine.
I'm gonna do. What would this be? I'll do 100. How about that? There it is.
So it was 100.
That's pretty bad. I had to do some math for a second. Hold on. I got to math it. Where did all the PD points go? Buxom, which I'm gonna cheat. I'm gonna let PD take some points here just for giggles. It was bad last Thursday. I've never drank in my life. I understood wanting to do it then. That was a miserable stream. That was rough. Just a lot
last
of
Thursday was?
Oh, dude, last Thursday. It was just it was the beaches of Normandy for PD calls. They were just all bad and like exceptionally bad. Like it would be one thing if it was just illegal. It was like illegal, unethical, immoral. Like it was bad. Let's see. What is your take on new social media checks to get a visa? Feels like a breach. So a visa application, right? The First Amendment doesn't apply. The First Amendment applies specifically to citizens here in America, and also like a thing here in America. And so the government, a visa or citizenship or whatever is effectively considered a privilege. That's all countries. That's not a unique to America thing. America, ironically, has one of the most lenient policies on allowing people to become citizens. Do you go to places in Europe and you have to be like 5th generation native, born on the right weekend and whatever to become a citizen? They have age requirements in some that if you're going to apply for a visa, you have to be under a certain age. They're not going to let you go retire there. So visa applications, though I think it's a crappy process and I think it should be simplified, just to make it a little more transparent. Same thing with like adopting kids and stuff. Like it should at least be more affordable to do for the average person. But that the First Amendment doesn't really apply in a lot of those situations because it's not being applied to you. These are for citizens engaged in lawful things, right? A lot of that stuff starts to go away when you start to erode. It's kind of what I talked about with the MPs jacking somebody up in Japan. It's an MP in Japan. Like none of the amendments apply to you out there. Right. We don't have original jurisdiction in that area. So there is no court to uphold these constitutional protections because you're not under the original jurisdiction of that court, either the Supreme Court or anybody else under that. So, I'm a constitutionalist, so negative 5,000 for admin self-praise.
I saw that. I know, right?
Oh, I got a math again though. That's the problem. Hold on. Well,
hold on. That's BS. Because you know what? It's hard to be admin. Okay, it takes a certain skill set to be a slap dick.
Oh man, hold on. I mathed this incorrectly. There it is. There it is. El Pete, I gave you a lot of hoflation on that one, but I'll allow it. Points for PD for producing our wonderful presenter. We're gonna take points because no. We don't give free points here, but Buxom, I love you nonetheless. We take points for self-praise. Gotta laugh.
Right.
When doing a visa application, it asked me if you've ever applied to join a terrorist organization. Yes or no. Oh, it's effectively law enforcement or any military for that matter. I mean, you're effectively that with extra steps. I think I took and gave points everywhere here.
Edmonton police will soon be testing artificial intelligence on officer body camera footage. The new technology will compare faces to photos in a police database. Gates Guarin.
Man, 1984 is here.
Some Edmonton police body cameras have become smarter. AI is now behind the lens.
I think there is a lot of value to this technology.
Idiot. Sorry.
If it works as we hope it will.
Dumb.
Edmonton Police has partnered with Axon Enterprise and will be the first police service in the world to test out the company's facial recognition tech. Police will use a pre-populated database.
Notice though it's in England. It's in the UK.
Yeah. Well, in the UK, this is gonna fly, but anywhere else, this is. Ooh.
Oh no, you're gonna have the ACLU all over this one.
Yeah, I was gonna say, dog. This is. Does it detect XYZ faces better than ABC faces? Like,
Yeah.
Know that this is a really powerful tool, and these are high severity people that we're looking for.
Up to 50 officers already using body cams will test how the tech recognizes faces and matches them to ones found on the database. If one is found, it will be sent to a trained officer for review.
The human reviewer is a really critical aspect of the entire system to make sure that with a system match, there's always an element of human discretion.
Police say testing will not impact how officers conduct their usual duties, but there are concerns surrounding privacy. EPS has submitted a privacy impact assessment to Alberta's privacy commissioner, but she says there are already questions being...
She says...
Oh, Canada.
I was going to say, she says, you're in Canada, dumbass. Like...
Yeah.
You thought you had rights?
UK, Canada. I mean, it doesn't really matter. No one really cares about both those countries.
It's all the same. So my issue with this kind of tech altogether, right? And they say they're going to have a human reviewer, whatever. If I have a system that I can't hold accountable, right? Or I can't sue, and good luck suing Axon, right?
Yeah.
This thing tells Chris, hey, this guy's got, a warrant for possession of CP or something like that, and he goes full on Giuliani time because he's going to take this guy into custody. We get people that screw it up all the time, right? But I had this discussion about LPRs the other day, and you have to register your car. Part of that registration process and part of complying with being able to drive on a public roadway is a license plate. And we were able to read that license plate no matter what. Run it no matter what. If you are somewhere out in public and I can see it, I can run it without restriction whatsoever. So an LPR is effectively already doing what this device is doing all the time. But that's a pretty simple variable. This is numbers on a plate, right? That have certain criteria on how they can be presented or whatever. Faces? What's the difference between shaving and not shaving? Or wearing a hat and not wearing a hat? I bet this is an expensive upgrade to this system or implementation phase for this system. And for what? The privacy bit, he's only seeing you if he's interacting with you, but
I think what's so funny is about the shaving. So when I traveled and I recently came back in the country, my global ID was when I was clean shaven. And I just had to walk up to a kiosk. It recognized me and let me right in without them scrutinizing the fact that I had a full beard going on.
Right.
It was so weird. Oh my gosh, it recognized me even with the beard.
Right. AI can tell, Josh. So that right? And I'm not saying it can't, right? But it's a limited application at best. And is it something I really want to be training AI to do? I think there's an ethics discussion more than there is a legal one here. Because if you're in a public place, it's kind of like saying you can't videotape someone. Well, you can, right? Right. If you happen to, I could lift for prints at an exit if I really wanted to, as long as I have lawful access to the area that I'm in and I'm not using some sort of device. There was an interesting discussion about getting past window tint while using a camera. You can use your phone camera to see through window tint if you put it right up against the glass, because the settings on your camera will adjust for the lack of light transmission, and that's technically aided looking into something as opposed to plain view. So I don't think that would count as plain view, but it helps from a security standpoint. Cops shouldn't need AI in the first place. Feeling froggy. There's going to be some things where I could see this type of processing power being important, but not an investigative, especially not from an evidentiary standpoint. I don't want AI anywhere near all that stuff. I don't want them conducting investigations. I don't want them creating summaries. Someone's going to have to read all the facts of the case. Someone's going to have to read all the facts on your PC affidavit. Someone's going to have to develop those facts for your PC affidavit, and it shouldn't be a computer. It's a jury of your peers, not a jury of your AI-generated counterparts, right? I think there's going to be some constitutionality questions there, but
being raised.
If you're using facial recognition technology and it's not accurate because it actually hasn't been trained appropriately on the data to recognize the population with which it's interacting, then we have an accuracy issue.
And those issues could have serious consequences.
The impacts to the public are significant if we have mismatches, false positive, false negatives. This is policing. This is serious. This has a real impact on people's lives.
Axon acknowledges there were gaps using facial recognition in law enforcement, but the company is confident in its accuracy.
And that's why we've put
that's Axon, dude. Where's Axon? I just got to slap another 10K on that. I hate that company with a fiery passion.
That's why I sold all my stock.
Except that's why I sold all my stock. Did you guys get stock in that? Or you just speculatively bought some?
I bought some before Axon and Taser combined. So I bought at $34 a share, and I sold at $6.80
I bet you did pretty good there. I bet you did.
I did.
Good. It's affording a bit of that room behind you there. That's
yeah.
Right.
I also bought the new car in the driveway.
I bet. I bet. Yeah, that was pretty good. That was a pretty good call on the investment side of it. I don't like AI and all this stuff. Axon's, and Chris and I have our own reasons for it. I have beef with that company as a whole.
So, very, very peculiar. Peppermill has this pretty sophisticated artificial intelligence software that analyzes faces of previous trespassers, and they get a 100% match on this guy who, whenever they trespassed them before, presented an ID that had a different name. They look like the same exact guy.
I'm not Mike. I don't know nothing about Mike.
So either he is who he says he is, and he's not ever actually trespassed, which I doubt because their software is pretty cool, and the fact that he's acting super suspicious. I'll be 100% honest. Could legitimately be you have a doppelganger running around.
Weird how that works. Doppelgangers are a thing. To be clear, there's an order to Commonwealth countries from best to worst. I'm gonna see if I agree with this. Aussie, Kiwi, Canadian, and British. Because Aussie would be from Australia, Kiwi would be from New Zealand, right? Canada would be obviously Canada, and then British. I could see that. I don't hate this assessment here. I don't have a strong feeling on Commonwealth countries because my country avoided being one of those, but, you know, get good at winning wars, and that's not a problem. But anyways, we're seeing the after effects here of thank you for the super chat. Dylan, what's going on? We'll see what they say here.
Well, unless I've gone crazy, I'm pretty sure it's not me.
Nightmare becomes reality at a Reno, Nevada casino when AI facial recognition technology misidentifies someone, leading to a wrongful arrest and lands an innocent man behind bars.
What the is an ID then? Why do I even carry that mother?
The following is based on official police records, and the footage has never been seen before until now. Please note that all persons charged with a crime are presumed innocent unless and until proven guilty. They report that they have the man in custody, but he's claiming to go by an entirely different name than the man they previously trespassed. Officer Richard Jagger arrives at the casino at 5:48 a.m.
I'll be honest. If I'm the PD or I'm the casino people and I'm in a gray area like this and he's willing to leave, we're just going to call this one a mulligan and let him go. Just from a liability and the paperwork standpoint. You know what I mean? Have I arrested plenty of people on criminal trespass? Yeah. But I don't know about this one. This seems like a whole bunch of nothing, but this is stupid.
Estas.
How you doing? Oh, thank God you're here.
The man declaring his relief at the sight of the officer is 40-year-old Jason Killinger, who is accused of trespassing at the Peppermill Casino.
So what's going on?
So we got this area alert, right trespasser.
Okay.
And we made contact and arrested him, and he claimed that wasn't him. And so we're just trying to get some phone call if it's with him or not.
So what's the issue, you guys? Did he have a different driver's license or a secondary one, or has he got more property than just this one?
Just that. That's it.
1 second, pal. You guys ran this information through our dispatch?
Through your guys' dispatch? No. After hours, comes back as that's being who he says he is on his ID, but that's what we went off right there.
Yeah, and this is one of those things. You guys have this fancy software that does all this stuff, so it's like,
Officer, what you need?
1 second, man.
A few months earlier, a man named Michael had been trespassed from the casino for sleeping on the premises.
All right, man. So this is who you are?
Yes. What your Jagger's your first name or last name?
Last name.
All right, Mr.
Super easy thing to do when people present fake IDs or you suspect that is ask easily verifiable. Hey, what's your home address? You know, it helps when they memorize their driver's license number, but I didn't think it was too weird when people didn't have theirs. Boomers probably had theirs memorized, but younger folks probably don't.
Hey.
Date of birth, spelling of names and stuff like that's pretty easy. You can also run it. Every once in a while, if dispatch is feeling a little froggy, they can also try to pull up if they have like a vehicle registered to them or something like that. You might also be able to call an emergency contact. That's another way of doing it. Imagine you can hook up your body cam to a computer with AI and write a report for you. That'd be terrible. Also, Kimini, stop super chatting. You're in a hospital. Chill. I would hate that. Aussie and Aussies are the same thing. It's an accent thing. Spar. Aussie because that's metal. I love it. But yeah, Kimini, I know AIs are Axon's already trying to do that with your body cam will write your report for you, which I think is stupid.
Jagger, yes, that is who I am. I drive the semis for UPS. I am not Mike. I don't know nothing about Mike. I'm a craps player here. Look, there's my socks for UPS. Can you please, you got a gun here. Will you take me on these cops? My shoulders are killing me. You're going to sit there for a minute.
What Virginia said, a face is not DNA. It's not fingerprints. It's not a bunch of other stuff. So I have beef with this. Technology I did like was mobile fingerprint readers. They have really cool mobile ways of running fingerprints. So it's just a little device you keep in your pocket. That is way harder to fake and a much more true test of fingerprint or identity.
Man. So, when he gave you this information, did you guys verify it against an ID, or how does that work?
So in that report there's an ID on there as well. I can show you that one.
Okay.
Jason, a long combination vehicle driver, had been playing craps until about 3 a.m. when he decided to leave the Peppermill and go to the Atlantis Casino. On his way out, he stopped at a blackjack machine and started playing. There, he was approached by a security guard who addressed him as Mike. When Jason clarified that he was not Mike and presented the guard with his driver's license, the guard apologized and walked away. However, as Jason attempted to leave, he was surrounded by security guards and handcuffed. He was told that he was under arrest for trespassing.
Just need a break. My shoulder's killing me.
So that's the ID that he presented. I'll be.
Look in the nose.
Yeah. Huh. Weird. Very weird. Right, let me snap a picture of that. I'll run both names.
The casino's AI facial recognition software positively identified Jason as Michael, the man they had trespassed.
Let me step out this way, I get better reception.
Yeah. The only thing that was weird is to lift him up and see how tall he is. Yeah. He's 5'9", and that's a 6'1".
Yeah.
This isn't the only difference between Michael and Jason's IDs. Jason is listed as 7 years younger than Michael and says that he weighs 50 pounds more. As well, the signatures are different. In his report, Officer Jagger wrote, quote, "The associated demographics on each driver's license were fairly similar, with the only major distinction being hazel and blue eyes, which are by their very nature similar eye colors and are dependent upon lighting."
And the pictures are very, I mean, the nose.
So, right, and then we have our new system, our new facial recognition system, and that's what it's telling us. It's telling us that it's looking at it, and it's doing that. And then there was another one that came up when you use up the RTRK, which is one of our better cameras.
Yeah.
This is right before we arrested him. We looked at it and said, that's him. And it came up.
100%. Okay.
100%.
Yeah, so the software's saying it's legit.
Right. And it's
so
pretty damn accurate.
So either he presented a fake identification the first time, or he presented now. Even if he had a twin, it wouldn't be 100% on the facial, right?
I wouldn't.
Twin, yes, it would be 100%. That's the whole point. Like, I have issue with this.
I think so, but I don't know, because they say twins share DNA, right?
But
well, I guess it depends upon if they're identical.
I've seen identical twins where it's like moms can tell them apart.
Right.
So
the other thing that kind of made us...
None of this would hold up in a court of law. Nor will it. And I bet there's a lawsuit that comes out of this. Dude, there's so many easy ways to have avoided this whole thing that requires just a little bit of critical thinking. Like, there's a big L on this police department.
feel suspicious, or us managers, was right after our officers
Caffeinated
made
with the
contact
flex.
and they saw the ID that he's presenting today. And they're like, okay, it's not the same guy. He immediately gets up and starts cashing out, like running for the door. I'm like, okay, if it really wasn't him, why is he running for the door?
Ready to leave?
Jason would later explain that earlier that night he played at the Legends Bay Casino, the Nugget Casino, and the El Dorado Casino before arriving at the Peppermill around 11:30 p.m. He claimed that each time he was up $200, he would move on to a new casino, and just before his arrest, he had made $200. He also estimated that prior to the 16th, he had gambled hundreds of times at the Peppermill without incident. After speaking with the Peppermill employee, Officer Jagger calls to check the police records.
I have a precarious situation. I'm trying to positively identify somebody who may or may have or may be using a fake ID. So I've got two names, two Nevada driver's license numbers and all that. If there's a chance I could have you run both and see if any of them come back and maybe send me pictures and email of what their IDs come back as. Huh. That is super weird. Do you see resemblance in those?
Yeah.
Yeah, that is. That's super weird. So I have a feeling these are both the same guy, but he has different IDs. That's crazy.
Not how that works. Not at all how that works. How hard it would be to get a second real, especially in the era of real IDs. Like this is not a hard case to crack here.
Because their software here, they have this facial recognition software at the Peppermill.
Yeah,
and
true.
Came back as a 100% match for the character who was previously trespassed.
Yeah.
So it's definitely a weird one. So I have a feeling he's somehow making some fake identification or something. But I mean, if you're pulling him up, then they're legitimate.
Yeah, they're both for the DMV. At least he's somehow able to get them.
With this discovery that both Michael and Jason's IDs are legitimate, Officer Jagger calls his supervisor, once again explaining that the Peppermill's AI technology came back with a 100% match, that Jason and Michael are the same person.
Then this guy that they have not obtained presents a different ID with a different name, Jason Killinger, and that...
Yeah, Tyler gets it. The likelihood of the DMV, like, it just wouldn't happen. In no universe does that happen. This is the case of the century, millennial. If this was a rookie in field training, I could see it being an issue. The problem is this is what we call anchoring. So we saw this with Fish Cop a long time ago. We see this with a lot of other cops where they get into an investigation. Rather than allowing the facts of the case to push them in a direction, they will allow one piece of evidence to anchor them to a conclusion. So in this situation, they're saying, this would be the equivalent of me saying, because I have a computer, right? My computer can do things. It's called a brain. And I could say, I 100% know that that's the guy that we trespassed, right? Make a claim, pull up the report. I know 100% that guy's the guy that I trespassed. But if he presents evidence to the contrary, which he did in the form of a valid ID and whatever, that alleviates that suspicion. And rather than being anchored to this idea that I have a criminal trespass, I need to accept the fact that I have enough reasonable doubt put into my mind that my reasonable suspicion has been alleviated, that I let this guy go. You let this guy walk. It happens all the time with DWIs. You'll see a guy, well, they got bloodshot eyes, and, I think they're drunk. And you do HGN and they don't give you any indicators. Gotta let that baby fly. I wouldn't even pass that because they've alleviated my reasonable suspicion. But they think it looks like a duck, quacks like a duck, whatever, and they get anchored to the idea that they have whatever offense they believe they have, and they just won't get budged off of it because of one reason or another. This is stupid.
Has a matching photo for him now. I mean, the photos are different photos, but they look like the same exact guy. The only difference is one has a chin goatee. But unfortunately, that means that they can't cite you.
Officer Jagger collects Jason's things, which includes his driver's license, a Peppermill player's card in the name Jason Killinger, and a debit card from his credit union in the name of Jason Killinger.
Bro, you had alternate forms of ID.
Right.
This is not hard. Oh, I bet you, hey, did you drive here? Oh, you drove here? What car's yours? Run the tag. That also comes back to the same guy. Like, that kills me.
We're our own worst enemy.
Dude, maybe I don't go back. This kills me, man. This is not a hard one. Even if it's the same guy, just escort him off the property and go 10. Yeah, show me in service. That's what I'm saying. Like, is this even worth the investigation? Like,
nope. No.
You willing to leave?
No. Yeah, I'm out of here, man. Okay.
Man, that's wild.
If you can't be cited, then you are arrested. So
I'm arrested?
Yep, I'm going to
jail?
Yep.
Are you kidding me?
I'm not a joker, man. So you'll be arrested and you'll get fingerprinted up at the jail, and then they'll be able to discern your identity and what the mix-up is with this stuff. I'll be 100%.
That's gonna be awkward.
And honest, could legitimately be you have a doppelganger running around, but they are strikingly similar and enough. Their fancy AI technology that reads faces. No, it says it's a 100% match. But at this point, our hands are tied because, you know, a reasonable and prudent.
No, your hands aren't tied.
No, this is not a shallow rest.
No. You know what? At a very minimum, Josh, I don't know if you guys could do this in Texas, but I would, if this cop wants to go this route or save face with the casino or whatever, because they put a lot of money into the city, I would just give him a cite and thumbprint him and send him on his way.
That's exactly what I was gonna say. It's like I would just do the report, kick him a ticket or whatever it is, and then let it go. But like,
yeah, what about going by way of complaint? You know, send it to the
anything, dude. Anything. Yeah. Do an incident report, no arrest, no charges filed. I was like, this is just weird. You know, this is a weird set of circumstances. We made the guy leave.
And this is Peppermill, right?
Yeah.
Do they have multiple casinos? Because I know Peppermill is in Northern California and
I'm assuming
Tahoe.
It's probably like kind of like Choctaw and people like that they have like multiple casinos or Hard Rock or whatever. They probably do. This is wild to me. That's crazy.
Person would, based off the software, based off the pictures, based off even your driver's license.
Spar says, he said a reasonable person would arrest. What the fuck? Is he MHMR?
Right?
Sorry, that made my day.
Picture, make the reasonable conclusion that all three are the same person, just two different IDs and two different names.
The back of the IDs because I have all the endorsements except for motorcycle and hazmat. Okay. Other than that, I got all the endorsements.
But that's the thing. Is
he a CDL?
So that's the thing. Is it's a.
God, is it a CDL too? You know how hard it would be to fake that? Like pretty much impossible. Anyway, sorry. I'm upset.
Either someone else is using your stuff or you're using somebody else's stuff. And unfortunately, you look too much like the guy in that picture, so much so that the fancy computer that does all the face scanning of everybody watching this casino makes the same determination.
Oh my God, you don't work for the freaking computer.
No kidding.
Themselves at the DMV with proof of identity, such as a birth certificate or a current U.S. passport or U.S. passport card, a social security card, and 2 documents proving Nevada residence.
Bro, real IDs are so hard to get. Like, you'd have to fake so much stuff to get a real ID surreptitiously. That's crazy.
I can't believe I'm going for this.
Damian Knight. No, this is not a rookie cop because he's not talking like a rookie cop.
No.
He's an idiot.
He's a senior idiot. They exist. They're out there, dude. We watched a guy. He said, I've been doing this for 26 years. And my response was incorrectly. For 26 years. Golly. It was
nice to make some money.
Yeah. Honestly, man, no. The only way is
Later, Jason would reveal that along with a check stub in his vehicle, he also had a current vehicle registration for his
car was there. Oh, this burns me so much. Oh, there were so many ways to get out of this that a reasonable and prudent person would do before kidnapping them and moving them to a different facility.
There are almost no words.
I just can't. This is how we lost points last week. It was calls.
We're gonna start down this route. You when you asked me to be on this show, you thought it was gonna be fun, not annoying.
Oh, this is torture.
Car in his name, a Department of Transportation medical card, a Teamsters Local 533 union card.
Okay, wait, he's a Teamster? Nah, screw him. In this case, I'm here for it. He's a union guy? Nah, I'm good.
And a valid vehicle insurance card, all in his name.
That's crazy.
Officer Jagger's police report would later state that, quote, due to John Doe having conflicting identification, he lacked satisfactory evidence to reasonably assure me that he was who he claimed to be.
Yeah, it's one of those.
Oh, it's Reno. It's exactly Reno. I told it. Yeah, Northern California.
Oh,
or Nevada. I mean, it's just north of California. I've been to this place.
So this is in California.
Or it's Tahoe. I believe it's South Lake Tahoe, but I've been to this place. Or it's actually Reno. I don't think it's Reno, Nevada. It's Reno, Nevada. But I've been to this hotel, Josh.
Well, careful. Hopefully you don't get any. There's no handsome old devils out there getting criminal trespass. They might pick you up with the AI facial recognition system.
I don't think there's 2 people curse in this world with my looks.
Oh man, booked a little short Mexican man with a scowl on his face, you kind of screwed.
Exactly.
It's one of those ones you can call the director and be like, hey man, your software made a critical error.
But I'm not kidnapping you.
No, you're making a critical error.
Golly, this is
And explain the situation.
It's super weird. This poor guy might be like legitimately somebody else, and someone else doing it. I don't know.
Soon, Officer Jagger begins the drive to the
still got called John Doe. I mean, they're going under the presumption that they don't know who he is. They're going under the presumption that both are incorrect, right? So you would book him in as a John Doe. Happens all the time with like a failed ID situation. You know, I decide to pop off. Chris the cop decides to go Giuliani time and leg sweep me and put me into custody. I tell you, what's your name? And I tell him to pound sand. Your report would go in as a John Doe. Eventually you'd get to the jail and they'd fingerprint it and it would come out. But
yeah,
it is what it is.
the Washoe County Detention Facility.
I'll be honest, I don't know what to think because usually those systems are pretty good. Like we've used those systems in the past to catch homicide suspects. Sure. So like they're fairly reliable. So if it comes back, one angle on your face it was 99%, the other one was 100%.
Is that right?
Yeah. So it's like it says a mistaken identity.
Oh Jesus!
That one young security guard man like a robot. That's what pisses me off is because they don't think. It's like, well, this is what I was.
Points to suspects, man. My boy's in here going through it. Oh man, that's rough. That is a bad time.
Top. Use your head, and then people aren't smart enough to think for themselves. They're just not.
Fortunately, it's the world we live in.
Yeah, you're one of them.
God. The way he said it too. That's just the world we live in. People not thinking for themselves.
All it looks like me was sleeping in the casino. It's
man.
Sorry. That's okay.
Yeah, so
That's weird.
It's super weird. So it's one of those ones like I genuinely I kind of believe him.
Yeah.
Fingerprint.
It wasn't long before the fingerprint analysis conclusively established that Jason had been telling the truth all along, and he was in fact Jason Killinger.
Weird.
Later that same day, around 4 p.m., Jason was released from the jail on his own recognizance. The day after his release on September 18th, 2023, he went to renowned Urgent Care Vista, where he was diagnosed with a strain of both the right and left shoulder and contusions on both wrists.
Let's go, brother.
On July 30th, 2025, Jason filed a complaint in federal court against Reno police officer Richard Jagger. While at the jail and after his identity had been confirmed, his arrest papers were changed from John Doe to Jason Killinger. The federal complaint states that this meant Jason would be prosecuted for trespassing, even though Michael had been the only...
Wait, they're going to actually prosecute? There's no way. There's no way. Kimini, thank you for the super chat. Did the cops say innocent people go to jail for homicide? Yeah, apparently. Kimini, if you have law enforcement related questions, let us know. But they literally exonerated him at the jail with irrefutable evidence because his fingerprints are going to be very hard to fake, right? And they're going to still That's scummy. That's a scumbag move. Just to try to avoid, because they're trying to maintain qualified immunity. That's what they're trying to do.
Yeah, they are. Oh, yeah.
These dirtbags. Oh, this is...
One who was trespassed. According to the complaint, Jason's charge of trespassing was eventually dismissed. However,
of course
he now has a criminal record. According to the complaint, facial recognition technology has led to wrongful arrests in Louisiana, New Jersey, Maryland, and Texas. Many cities now conclude that for an arrest, there has to be some kind of secondary corroboration.
No! Oh, yeah. It would be the equivalent of if I told, so Chris is the responding officer, right? And I told Chris, hey, that person stole my car. And they're like, which car? And I'm like, oh, my car. And they're not in a car. We're just standing in a field and there's no car present, We're all playing like Frisbee. He'd be like, okay. Where did this happen? It's going to be his first question. But He's going to have a lot of follow-up questions than just, well, I said he stole my car. Now, if there's a car present, maybe he's got a little bit more reasonable suspicion. The car's present and we clearly don't know each other. Maybe more kind of escalates from there. The term is the totality of the circumstances, not AI computer told me so.
Right?
That does not suffice. Like, ever does that ever suffice? That's like day one shit in field training. Like, well, rookie, what do you got? And it better not be, well, I don't know. Your narrative's got to be longer than that. That's crazy to me.
Yeah.
Corroborating evidence that is unrelated before there can be sufficient justification to arrest. Jason Killinger's case remains ongoing. If you'd like to see select...
Bro, last day...
Oh, they're going to settle out of court.
They're going to, 100%. They're going to go cut him a check and hope this thing goes away, but that is bullshit.
I'd be suing the casino, though, too.
Yeah. Oh, the casino's the first one on my list. The department's going to get the next one for malicious prosecution at that point. That's crazy. Thank God this was deputies. This is the worst. We'll take points. I'm going to also do it to prosecutors because they had to get threatened for this thing to get dropped. They deserve points getting taken.
Yes. Hey, Josh, I just checked Axon's. They've dropped considerably.
Oh, really? You don't say.
Yeah,
where they at?
Yep. 5. Let me read it back up. They're at 556.
Where were they at before? Like, what's the peak for that?
Their peak is 885.
Oh, wow. That's a decent drop off. That's wow.
Yeah.
Like that guy in LA that got arrested for murder. What happened? He was literally on a TV at a Dodgers game. And the footage. See it on Curb Your Enthusiasm at the time. Still with the trial. See, Chelsea gets it. Also, Chelsea Loves Plants is a hilarious name. Admin really just said you had no evidence to arrest. No, admin let it happen. Technically, he got the fingerprints and released him. The fact that guy didn't get fired or administratively disciplined for that, I'm still going to take points from admin on that. That's crazy. That'd have been his last day at my agency. If I had to review, which you would have reviewed this, if a lawsuit and a story came out of it, that's going to go all the way up the chain. And the fact that you don't look at that investigation and think you're lacking in a handful of departments of faculties here. Like, I might let him retire, especially if he's close to the age for that, but I'd be putting him out to pasture one way or another. There's no way that guy stays in my agency. That's crazy.
Driving too fast, buddy.
Third time?
Yeah, man.
It's actually third time.
What's that?
Said my daughter's back there. So.
You said you got a couple drinks? Where at?
That's my fault.
Watch how an off-duty deputy gets pulled over for speeding.
Oof.
With an open bottle on the front seat and his young daughter in the back.
Oof.
No.
Deputy's just winning today.
Driving too fast, buddy.
Third time?
Yeah, man.
It's actually third time. 16 to 45. Yeah, I know. But
he's bad at this. He's already verbally admitting to this. What an idiot. Not exactly the 7-step approach, but he gave his authority. It's like stopped you for speed. Technically, that's part of it. He's doing like that 3-step approach. He's skipping some steps, but it is what it is. Big Killer, welcome.
I'm just hitting a line. I just dropped her off. So
stand by.
No, you good.
You been drinking, man?
Not like that, but
not like that.
Mouth, but you know.
All right, you got your driver's license on you?
Yeah.
All right, baby. That's yours?
Huh?
That's yours?
What?
The bottle.
I mean, dog, yeah. I mean, it's in the car, so I mean, it's just me and my daughter. I'm gonna go home.
All right, stand by me.
Well, there's that.
Hello. How you doing, Sarge? Good. Hey, I'm out with Deputy Rojas. He's got a bottle in the.
Oh, he just straight up named him. That's kind of wild. The only reason I would ever call a sergeant for this is if it was an officer from my own agency. And that's only because I would be requesting that a different agency handle the call for the sake of propriety on there can't be any accusation that now I could still do SFSTs and all that. I mean, I'd feel comfortable arresting him, but I could see where it's a policy thing that they want it to happen from a different jurisdiction so that they can't be accused of like it being malicious or handled incorrectly. But you should be able to handle this call. It's DWI.
I was a brand new sergeant, Josh. Literally had just sewn the stripes on my shirt when I got this call from one of my guys saying, but he said, "Hey man, we're on a solo traffic collision. crashed in the middle center divider. And the sad part is I knew the officer's name without him telling me, because we had several officers that lived in our city that we knew would drink. And I'm like, it's Jerry. And he's like, it is. And I was like, so yeah, we did everything, and
that's crazy.
We tried to get hold of CHP. They said nope, we're not coming out. And we tried another jurisdiction. They said nope, we're not coming out. So we arrested him. Ooh. Yeah, we did it and arrested him.
We did. I arrested a recruit for domestic violence. She was still in academy, and surprise, surprise, it was her girlfriend that she was abusing at the time. And I was like, causes BI, homie. Like, this is, I don't know what to tell you. That wasn't as close to the chest because I wasn't working with this person. They were part of the same agency, but they're a recruit. They're not even on the street yet, but that's rough. Like you, so you literally just got done dry cleaning them shirts for the first time. Hey, just got a crease in the patch, and there you are.
I remember thinking to myself, fuck, it was nice being a sergeant.
This was nice while it lasted. I guess I'm going back to training rookie.
Oh my God.
Appears to be intoxicated. Eyes are. All right, buddy.
That's rough. These calls suck.
Hey, you step out for me, buddy? Yeah, fine.
Hey, no bullshit though. He's treating this like everything.
How you doing, man? How much you have to drink tonight, man?
Not a lot. All right.
Not a lot.
You can do whatever you got to do.
Okay. I'm just gonna you stand right there. You gotta wait on SARS to come. And yeah. You got any firearms? Anything on you?
My settlement right there.
Okay. So where are you drinking at? Miami? Downtown, Key West, Broward? I'm asking you a couple questions. You need you to answer. You'll have to
just skip ahead. This is a regular DWI investigation. They run them through it.
All right, so we're gonna do the next exercise, okay?
Weird that he had to pull another officer to go do it. Not in some deputies, like in some, I have seen it more commonly in sheriff's office that not everybody's DWI like SFST certified. But to my knowledge, most municipal agencies, even small ones, you get that in the academy. But you get these people that become jailers first, and then they can be from going from jailer to deputy. It's like a bit of a faster track because there's a little bit of overlap in training. And that was an explanation that was given to me, but everyone I worked with could do this themselves. So I don't know why you'd want another officer to do it.
We actually teach it in the academy, Josh, but in California, they really want you to go to what we call DUI school before you actually start doing this. So it's a 40-hour school.
Oh, 40 hours?
40 hours. Yeah. So you get certified in DUI. It's neither here or there. I mean, I before I went to that school, I was doing DUI arrest because not only did I learn it in the academy, but in FTO. But it does solidify the case a little bit better, at least here in California, if you have your DUI certification.
Man, well, that's because of where you worked. He goes, I was PD and I wasn't SFST certified. You were also under a consent decree, so there's that. Did they do DRE too, or no? It was just SFSTs?
Yeah, we have DRE, and we also have there's another. The DRE's
that's a separate school, right? I figured.
Yeah,
it was separate.
The DRE is a separate school. Yeah. But they had another. They had like a little 16-hour but then we had the DRE program as well, which is 40 hours out here as well.
Yeah, the DRE was 40 for us. Everyone got the same DWI, which is really only, gosh, I think it was like a 16-hour class.
Yeah.
For us here in Texas, which we got in academy. DRE, which is drug recognition expert or whatever it is. But basically it helps you recognize like marijuana, heroin, stimulants, barbiturates, all that other stuff. There's certain things you have to look for. I'm not certified in that, so I don't know how that works, but there's some voodoo magic you go apply and you can kind of just know what they're high on. Consent decree equals neutered. Agreed.
What I'm going to have you do is I'm going to have you stand on that line right here. Stand right. Come on, bro. Come on, man.
That's fine. It's fine.
Assuming he failed everything. There we go.
There's no such thing as failing FSTs, Josh.
If you would have told me, bro, I would have came and picked you up, bro. Seriously, like.
I formed the opinion.
you gave me indicators. Yeah, it gave me indicators on standard field sobriety test that he.
So, Josh, let me ask you this question. Did you arrest every DUI that you came across?
No, I did not.
Exactly.
Yeah, if I ever got past HGN, the likelihood that I was arresting was like 99%. There was every once in a while there was like a weird off ball where like technically they were fine everywhere else. Maybe happened maybe once or twice, but there was a lot of people on the line that I got to HGN and I was like, I can kind of see it in the right eye, but I can't really see it in the left eye. And it's really, and I knew, I was like, I could, if I waited 20 minutes, maybe they'll be drunk then, but they're not drunk right now. Or at least I don't feel comfortable saying that. And I let, of the people that made it to, okay, I'm going to initiate a SFST's investigation like for it. Like, hey, let's step out of the car. Let's talk about it. I would argue it was probably like 15% didn't actually get arrested because I just didn't see it, or I didn't feel like I had enough. Everybody else, it was a little bit more obvious in a lot of these, but I would argue that I probably didn't arrest 10 to 15% of the drunk people I ran into where you could stretch it, but I didn't feel comfortable doing that.
See, I felt pretty good that I actually had called taxis for some people and said, hey, we're parking your car here. And I'll admit this one, because I mean, it was a different time, but their penalty was me taking their car keys and throwing them on the nearest roof I could find.
Right.
And locking their car. But then, but yeah, we did that. It's kind of funny is I think someone's right here. Ryland loves saying, don't take fields. Even if you guys are honest, it's bad advice. Don't ever take fields. Here in California, if you do not comply with the field sobriety test, you are your driver's license is automatically suspended for 1 year.
Yeah.
So, and there is no work permit. There's no work driver's license. It is hard suspended for 1 year.
I think it's 3 to 6 months for us. I think it depends on the circumstances and what happens. Same thing with like refusal for the specimen on the back end.
Yeah.
If I got to get a warrant for it, like I'm taking your driver's license and cutting it in half. I do agree if you're going to try to beat the charges to just refuse, you have a Fifth Amendment right, and a Fourth Amendment right. I'm not saying don't exercise those. The problem is that a lot of times, so let's say my 10% holds true, right? That I don't arrest 10% of the drunk people that I run into that I probably could try to charge with DWI. If you refused everything, you 100% are going through the warrant process and everything. Like it would go down very differently because it's like I now have to err based on what I got. If I had enough to initiate that DWI investigation, I'm damn near close to where most judges would give me the warrant for your blood. And if you're going to refuse all the way, you're at the very minimum, you're losing driver's license and all that other stuff. And that's a whole pain in the ass. I agree from a beating the charge standpoint. Yeah. Refuse everything. I take that posture. Most defense attorneys would agree with that, but most defense attorneys don't have to deal with having a suspended driver's license. They all see those things as temporary inconveniences. For some people, that's unemployment, depending on the circumstances. So my argument to that is make cops better at doing investigations. The AI told me he was drunk. Like you have to be training observers, like professional trained observers to be able to conduct thorough investigations and not half-ass it.
Virginia, we didn't care about that stuff in the late 90s. It was a whole different type of policing.
Yeah. Chris was around in a very different time than I was. I didn't tell anybody's keys.
If I told you stories of how we handled music calls and people's speakers and stuff like that, we basically, it was a different time. I mean, it's just a totally different time.
The same deputy chiefs and like watch commanders that were complaining to us about, how we were restraining people and what we were telling to people during, those same guys, I was like, y'all were some absolute freaks back in the 90s. Like y'all were doing some stuff that would get me fired.
Oh, exactly. Well, Josh, I remember I was at the front desk, a new officer, and this guy came to complain about one of our officers. And so I went and got the watch commander because I was so new. I didn't know what that procedure was or anything like this. And we're talking 1997. I literally watched the lieutenant grab the guy by the collar, bring him into the station via the front desk window, and proceed to pounce on him. And then they threw him out. He never got his. He never got his complaint form. There was no paper on the use of force from the lieutenant grabbing him and stuff like that. And the lieutenant's words are, "Don't you ever come back in my station and make a complaint against one of my officers." That was like, I remember thinking to myself, "Oh my God, I work here. This is going to be awesome."
Oh my God. Oh man. Yeah, that would be a loss.
It's a different time.
Today. It's a very different time, yeah.
Today, everyone witnessing that would not only get decertified, you'd go to jail.
Everyone, like for not stepping in and preventing it,
Yeah.
you're probably going to jail. Yeah, that's crazy.
You're going to jail.
Yeah,
But
I would argue that I think culture was very different back then, and really policing should reflect culture, right?
Right.
And the people that you were representing and swearing to protect, they do have a say so in how. And back then, that's what people preferred, was that style of policing. Obviously, they stopped preferring it because there's some problems with that, and that's how we got to where we're at today. But
well, if you look at some of the studies that were done over the Rafael Perez, Rampart scandal, their type of policing, the residents loved it, and it was wrong, at 100% wrong, right? But they were terrorizing the gang members to a point of obviously excessive force and all that type of stuff. But the residents were all about it because for the first time they could actually be in the front yards of their house. They can actually, walk to the store without being, victimized. So they were all about it. They were upset when Rampart, or when it got shut down. Well, not Rampart, the station, but when Crash got shut down for a while. But yeah, they wanted a heavy hand during that time period.
The only time I had any experience with that was during COVID. And I remember during riot season, there was a lot of fear. I mean, within citizens, that they were like, "Hey, like I can't afford for CVS to burn or our Walgreens to burn." Like,
right?
They were genuinely scared, and leadership at the time was like, "Hey, I'd rather have a full jail and a bunch of use of force reports than a single city or a single branch burn in this town." And I was like, "Okay." And that was the closest thing to 90s level policing we did. And it was for like 3 months, it was a weird posture. Like, I remember it felt weird the first couple of times, and then command staff was like, "You're doing great, guys." And the end result was, because even the citizens that were there that were scared, they said, "Hey, I don't want the police to just show up and try to de-escalate. I want deterrence." It was a very different posture. It was weird. That was the weirdest. It was, like I said, about 2 to 3 months where, I mean, the de-escalation attempts almost ceased completely, and it was you met the FAFO scale way quicker than you thought you would. And sure enough, not a single city or building burned in my entire city. They went and messed up Dallas and Fort Worth instead. But I do think, like I said, that there's two sides to that coin. But kind of to Lisa's point, justice and fairness is going to be reflected by the majority. It's the one scary thing about society that most people, I think, in modern times really struggle. In the world of social media and in what I want to call scene culture, this is like post-HR kind of taking over the way that we do things.
Hey, good night, Tyler.
Most of it, good night, Tyler. No, it's good to see you, homie. Ultimately, social norms are dictated by the majority. Theoretically, laws are dictated because who puts people in the Supreme Court? Well, the people everyone voted for, right? And so, like, the way the law gets applied, the way all of that stuff happened is ultimately still somewhat of a popularity contest. And my recommendation always to people is live in places where you agree with the majority. Should we live in a country where that's not the case? Yes, but that's just simply not the reality. You can see that the difference in between some random sheriff in Florida that can go over here and literally threaten people on national television, right? Versus, somewhere like New York, or there's places in California where they have whole civilian oversight boards to restrain what police can and cannot do. If that's what you want, then I think you should live there, because you'll be happier with the end result of your policing experience, right? We try to promote a more professional, engaged police officer here, but that's reflective of the time that we're here and what my personal experience was in it. But
you're absolutely right. Go back to the 3 strikes law, Josh.
Yep.
That was a different time in our world where society said we are okay if you steal a pack of chewing gum on your third petty theft attempt to go to prison for the rest of your life.
Yeah, dude, it was wild. Insane Parrot, I do have a bachelor's degree that specializes in sociology, so yes.
Yes, Josh was. I always say Josh was a little more educated than he needed to be to do police work. We're actually used to the knuckle dragger, the Neanderthals. Me eat red meat. Me go arrest bad guy.
I had coworkers like that. It was the worst. I was a supervisor's dream to a certain degree because I was the least liability officer that probably worked on your show.
I bet.
Just because they were like, "Oh, Josh is there. Don't worry about it. We're gonna be fine. We're not getting sued."
I always get the impression, Josh, that you would have been the critical thinker of the group. Yeah, you were like, you were kind of reminding me of my old partner. We were yin and yang. He was going to keep us out of trouble. I was going to be the one most likely to get us into trouble. And when I listened to Common Sense,
yeah,
it does. It does.
There were times where I thought it was really on the line, and like your type of cop is what I'm going to call it. The instinct for crime fighting, if you want to call it, that's always excellent. The blade is sharp is what I like to call it, versus like, and we'll just be like, okay, hold on, before we go in there, let's think about it for a second. I think we're covered. If we agreed on something and it could be really on the line, you knew you were in a good situation, so you could kind of proceed forward. If I was ever had any hesitation about it, the longer you work with somebody like that, the more you've like watched it turn out okay. And vice versa. Like I learned a lot about policing being around cops like that were just animals. They were dope fiends. They were whatever. And I was like, y'all are crazy. But they're like, hey, if you're squared away and doing it, you're excellent at the job. And there's a time and a place for that type of officer where I think they're preferred in every way, shape, or form. But yeah, I was definitely like, not the mom of the shift. That's not a good way to describe it. It's kind of like, whoa. Before we get sued, hold the phone.
Yeah, you got to have that person. You got to have that rock that you can actually, hey, what do you think? Well, you know, I had a great chief, and he helped me make decisions. Do you want to die on this hill?
Yep. And that's always what I used to like bring up, and everyone was like, if he said yes a little too fast, I was like, okay, well, clearly he sees something that I don't. And I trust that because this guy's not an idiot. He just has a very different disposition for violence, right? But there were times where we were in agreement immediately. There was I did an interview with one of our viewers. He's applying for a PD here locally, and one of the things I told him on that is like there are going to be situations where we're all like, "Yep, shoot that guy." Like not talk down to him, not like de-escalate, like bullet in the forehead if you can make the shot. There's going to be times where no matter where you sit on that spectrum, you're all going to agree on that. And I was like, that's really where kind of the rubber meets the road on being a civilian versus being someone that hurts people for the government. Like it's a weird transitionary phase, and it's more natural to some people and less natural to others. And I've admitted that multiple times. It took me years to finally get comfortable with that and be less normal.
I don't want to say but you bring up a very good point, because if you are as an officer when you're young, you should evolve over your career. And, you know, and that's where you go from, okay, being a knuckle dragger, like I'm here to, you know, I'm here all about this stats, right? Okay, fine. But eventually you get to a point where like, and I know you know this, Josh, is like when we start talking about like de-escalation, you know, when we start bringing out the tools and stuff like that, we forget the science of the brain, where the brain is going of that person is going into survival mode, which now causes them to be instinctively, hey, I got to protect myself. And now cognitive thinking is gone because now you have primordial instinct kicking in. And it's just like, we don't teach that to cops. That's what, you know, they're thinking that these people are just being, you know, like non-compliant. But no, sometimes the brain's chemistry is making them that non-compliant.
PFC is gone. Your prefrontal cortex stopped working 2 minutes ago. Like you're basically dealing with a wild animal at that point. Like they are no longer a reason. We've been bringing it up recently on stream. Who are you talking to? Are you talking to a calm, reasonable, rational person? Or are they drunk? Or are they high? Or are they in an acute stress situation where they're again, prefrontal cortex doesn't work anymore. I'm working off lizard brain and fear. Like, you know what I mean? Like that's a completely different person. The conversation I'm going to try to have and the kind of communication I'm going to try to have to that person's going to be very different than a random person I'm interviewing, you know, for a domestic or something like that.
Exactly.
Same thing with like people in crisis in general, which you deal with a lot, and it could be over something stupid. And I'm jaded for this kind of stuff. Like, I feel bad. People deliver me bad news, and I'm like, okay, and you get kind of numb to bad news like that. But I don't know, it's definitely different. Dante, you know, you really hate watching the video from this whenever I want to say something but can't say hello. You read my license plate or get I read. Yeah, that's true.
Hey, Brave Django, I actually, as a paramedic, had one of those calls where the police literally held this guy. Well, this guy fought with the police. They had to unfortunately use force to subdue him. And they obviously called the RA out, and we got out there, and I took his blood sample, and he had 0 sugar in his blood. As soon as I gave him some D50, some sugar water, he was the nicest person in the world. Of course, he was all dumped up. But,
right.
But yeah, so yeah, those things unfortunately happen.
Ready?
Ooh, kids in a car seat in the back.
Yeah, you didn't get that? I got that. He's going to jail for that alone. That freaking asshole.
Doing that okay?
Even if he was kind of close, and there was kids in the back seat, my motivation to want to take enforcement action goes way up.
Yeah. Yep.
Thank you. All right. Have a better night.
We gotta take points away from him though, because he could pick a better looking wife,
too fast, buddy.
a baby mama.
Okay, so for DWI and choice and spouse,
my lizard brain kicked in.
Oh man, that's rough.
My primordial instinct of would I breed with her was negative. I've got to hope my wife's not watching this stream.
Man, that's rough. Okay, took points from deputies for being drunk with kids in the car, and I guess choice of spouse. And then I gave a little bit back because they did take enforcement action on one of their own, which I respect a lot. I'll give some points to Big Sarge for that because they did call. And Big Sarge was like, nah, dude, we handle this just like we do anything else. And there was no question in that. He didn't ask any extra questions. I trust you as a deputy. You know that you looks like a duck, quacks like a duck, and has got feathers. Treat it as it is. Homie, don't play that, which is good. It's good to see.
On January 4th, 2024, airport officers were dispatched following a report that a man had stolen a cup from a restaurant located inside the airport.
Oh my God. This is not a call.
Where's the sergeant on go ahead and clear that with per my authority, you know? Like,
right? 5 cent call. Yeah. I mean, this is a 5 cent cup. 5 cent cup.
What are we doing?
How you doing? Did you get a cup from Burger 21?
Yes, she is.
All right, guy, listen. There's cameras all over the place. I'm asking you one more time. Did you take a cup from Burger 21? You came there, you asked for water. No?
A water cup.
I'm sorry? Okay, all right. So you carried the water in your hand? At Burger 21?
They didn't give me no cup.
That's why I took it.
I didn't take no cup either. I went to the fountain.
You got an ID on you, sir? You don't?
You're in an airport past security without an ID?
Yeah, because he's at the zone area. Look at that right there. So he has ID.
That's 1,000% he has ID. So do I think this investigation's kind of BS to begin with? Yes.
Yeah.
It's probably airport PD, so they probably have to investigate it, which is annoying. But if he's on top of that too, like we're in an airport, and so this is like a non-permissive environment. It's not going to be like just running into somebody on the street or in a store or something like that. There's a lot of your rights stop the second you approach security here. So context clues, unlike old boy at the casino, we should know that this guy does have an ID because there's no way he got it. And if he did get here without an ID, We have a way bigger problem. We need to be calling TSA and a bunch of other stuff. But he's got an ID.
Did you get through TSA without an ID?
Ah, he brings it up. Let's go. Points to this guy.
With my birth certificate.
I'm sorry?
Birth certificate.
May I see it, please? Patrol 136, check on a gentleman's wearing blue Adidas sweatpants, some Timberlands, and a black jacket. Has a
U.S. corporate
brown curly
American.
afro.
Age 2.
Manager of Burger 21 is identifying him as the person that took the cup.
I'm going to give some points to check.
Just want to trust but verify.
Trust but verify.
What time did this happen?
Points to check.
Right after you called us?
About 10 minutes ago. If you want to pay for it, she's willing to knock those charges, make everybody's life easier.
2014. She said it's $3.75 for the cup. She gave you a water cup. That's just not water. I understand that, man, but you took it.
I don't even have $3 in change.
She'll get your change.
JetBlue flight 1365 to Cancun.
So they're shaking him down for a $3 water cup. I mean,
Yeah. At this point in time, I'd give her a 5 and tell her to, just go on her way and
just to be
kick
done
rocks.
with this, dude.
Yeah.
Just because what upsets me about it, do we want restitution for the victim? Yes. Do I want to de-incentivize theft? Yes. What I don't want to do is to get into a use of force over this. Is what I don't want, right? Because of the nature of the crime, because of the fact that we, the PD, are going to have to hold all of the liability in this, based off a complaint from a company that's charging $3 for a cup. All I'm trying to say. It's just, what are we really doing here? As the person that's had to go be the boot on someone's neck before, you want to at least do it for a good reason.
Mexico.
She'll get it's $3.75. You got a 10. She will bring you back your change.
For this flight, please proceed to gate 814.
Okay, the cup is what costs them. Okay, Sammy, let me tell you how this works, okay?
Sybil, show me
She offered you a water cup that was free.
Yeah.
Foxhound.
Okay.
So I asked for her and she said no. So how the f are you gonna say no for water?
Well, so first of all, we're not gonna curse because we're trying to work with you. We shouldn't be having this conversation right now. It's $3. $3.
Right.
You're gonna go for $3.
And 75 cents. Yes, yes, you are. She'll give you change. Give her the money, and she'll give you the change. If you don't want to pay, we can do it. We can do it the hard way. Your option. Are you gonna pay for it, sir? Yes or no? All right. What are you gonna say here? She'll bring you back your change.
No.
Okay, listen, man. Bring it down.
I'm not gonna trust you with my shit, bro. Calm the f down, bro.
Now, I'm going to put a little bit of onus on our suspect here. Let's say the theft is legit, right? I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt and say that the theft is legit. He admitted to it because he's an idiot. That you could be done with this with the $3 exchange and not go to jail and not have to get beat up by police or whatever. He is now choosing to engage in the tomfoolery here, right? So this is kind of petty, meat, and stupid all at the same time, but it is what it is. He's not doing himself any favors here. IPC skills go both ways. Yeah, exactly what Lisa said.
Go ahead.
We're about to spend thousands of dollars of government resources over a $3 cup. At this tiny little burger joint. What are we doing?
I said $3.75.
You said $3.
I said $3.75. Everything's recorded, sir.
I'm with Sparrow in this movie.
370. Oh.
What did he do?
He knocked over the water
I
bottle.
said $3.75. Everything's recorded, sir.
Okay.
Now, was it criminal mischief?
No.
Like, it's not assault.
First of all, you know what? Let's back up. They're charging $3.75 for a cup that you get for free everywhere else in the civilized world, right?
Oh man, what do we do?
I thought he sold an actual cup of
no, it's a water cup.
that.
Yeah. This is a civil rights violation. I thought we lived in the first world. Where is this? Hold on. I'm trying to figure this out. Airport. They don't say where. Boo on you, body cam tube. That's
oh my gosh.
criminal in and of itself. And then he smacks the water. I doubt this hits anybody, but he smacks the water. I hate that this is called Gen Z meets no nonsense cop in the internet or in the airport. This is a terrible title.
Stay up!
Oh, we were far too amped for how not confrontational this is. He wiggled a little. Chill. No reason to yell. This is effectively compliant handcuffing. What are we doing?
I want to know what the charge is going to be.
That's what I'm trying to say. I was like, it's not criminal mischief. There's no way it's that. He basically.
That's what they're going to go with. Watch. That's what they're going to go with. Watch.
I quit.
Give me your hand!
There's no reason to yell.
Oh my God.
You were far too amped.
Pro 136. Show me in custody with one.
For what? You know what I mean? Like, what are we doing? We do need to start. You know what? It's for media. We're taking points from media. This is a terrible call. Like they're trying to white knight the cops on this one, and this is terrible.
I mean, all you had to do is tell them, "Hey, look pick up that water right now, or you're going to see what your teeth look like without a mirror."
Yeah, 2 cups, 1 cop. Oh my God. I need to see what you're taking.
I didn't slam your head. I put you down.
Attempt murder.
All right, your stuff is going to be put.
Oh, dude, I take all the points. If he claims assault on a peace officer, I take all the points. That is the weakest. Oh.
Into the airport police department's lost and found. It's going to be inventory. When you get out, you come and get it. No, take it with me, bro. No, it doesn't go. Jail won't take it. Oh my God, that's my shit. We don't have it. They take it with me to jail. They won't take it. That's what we're trying to tell you. So I'm gonna go with no stuff. Well, you'll go with your wallet ID and the cell phone. If you don't have none of that, bro. We hold it for 30 days. I promise you. Like I said, the body cam's on. Everything's recorded. We hold it for 30 days. Anything in his other pockets. Come on.
What are you charging him?
We were headed to Las Vegas.
Anymore.
What state? You live in New York still or no? You live here? You don't have ID here at all? No driver's license or learner's permit or nothing? I'm sorry? You do have a suspended license in Florida? Jordan, I appreciate the gentleman says he has a driver's license in Florida, but it is suspended. He was on Spirit Airlines flight 1120.
God, he was flying Spirit. Gosh dang it. Sorry. The meme's right
7 going to Las Vegas. You got any drugs or weapons on you? Got anything? You go down to the jail. It's extra charge. So if you got it, tell me now. I just need
Melania, some airports have their own police department. LAX has their own police force.
Hey, DFW's got their own. The DFW's got their own SWAT team.
Dang.
Which is pretty rad. Actually, knocking the water created a serious slip hazard. No. I hate you for that. It's attempted murder. This was a act of terrorism in an airport. Jeez.
Get through the air side or something, right?
Birth certificate. That's all he had. His license is suspended. That's why he doesn't have an ID.
The man was charged with public disturbance.
Wow. You got to take all the points.
Oh, dude, I know. I hate it. It's PD too, which kills me. We'll take 400. How about that? That feels fair. That is.
I don't know about that, Triggered, because I fly out of Ontario Airport, which is also considered an international airport, and it's patrolled by the local police department. So is San Francisco. SFO is patrolled by San Francisco Police Department, so I don't think that is a criteria.
No, I bet it has something to do with like funding and budgets and like how many you probably have to be a certain amount of profitable to even afford it, because police departments are expensive.
Yeah.
Not to mention the state probably has to bless like allowing you to hold commissioned officers, because like they just now in Texas allowed for schools to do it. Just as a school. So you can have school marshals as opposed to just having like because normally you had to have your own jurisdiction, your own chief, your own everything. You can now just hire marshals. I don't know how they're going to do licensing for that. because to be a peace officer in Texas at any capacity, even reserve, you have to be just as qualified as a full-time guy. But they just changed the law on that.
Well, yeah, and you're right about the the pricing of police departments. That'd be a good show for you to do, Josh, on the different types of police agencies that are out there. Because like in California, we have the Avocado Police, which they're a police department that just patrols the avocado groves of Temecula area, and then you have it's weird the different ones we have out here.
Yeah, not to mention like you got like res police, where, like the rules are made up, kind of like that's a weird. Everybody.
Oh, the Palisades.
Oh, dude, no,
the Palisades have their own police department.
Yeah, any of those, it's weird. They got some weird. California is definitely a mixed bag on like what can constitute a place that can have a police department and what can't. That'd be interesting. There's the one up in, I think it's in Michigan. It's just an island. The tiny little island. What's it called? Mackinac Island. They have they have 3 whole police officers, and I think they're the only authorized vehicle on the like actual. Everyone else is not allowed to have cars because of how small the island is, and you have to like get ferried there. And during the winter, you're basically snowed in because you're surrounded by ice. Right? That would be a cool thing to go do for a giggles. Avocado PD, show us your branches.
Yeah, Virginia. All they do is patrol the avocado groves of California, which is a multi-million-dollar.
Oh, I bet. I bet, dude. Arca. Anyways, we'll keep going. I took points. Oh, click. There it is.
Yep. Hey man, how's it going? Are you Jake?
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, so someone called in reference to your Facebook post.
The Eagles lost, man.
I know. So
I'm fine. The Eagles lost and the dogs are barking. I'm pissed.
I gotcha. You don't plan on hurting yourself?
No, the fucking Jalen Hurts threw 3 goddamn turned the ball over 6 times, man.
That's right. Yeah. Okay. All right, man. I appreciate it. All right. Take it easy.
As somebody that was within original jurisdiction of the Cowboys Stadium, we made these calls from time to time.
Oh, shit.
Oh, man. I tell you what, the Cowboys had people tail spinning come Sunday. Man, Sunday night, the amount of people, teary-eyed, beer in their hand, Cowboys jersey in the other. I'm not going to let them do this to me again. It was the worst.
I don't understand how any Cowboys fan will even think that your guys are going to win.
It's
just
dude.
It's over. It's like Raider fans.
The most delusional. Oh, bro, the Raiders are going through it this year. Those poor guys. But it's wild. Like literally crime stats went up as the Cowboys lost. Like you were listening to the game and come third quarter, you were like, I better poop now and get my dinner in now because I've only been on shift for 3 hours, but it's the third quarter and we're down 21 to Philly. Like women's wives getting beat, your kids are getting abused. Like
right.
DWIs are going to increase. Like it was wild. The Eagles lost to the Bears. Get wrecked. That is fair. Honestly, when they lost to the Cowboys, that was bad. I was like, how did you do that? How did you manage to do that? That's coming from a Cowboys fan. I sometimes just refer to myself as a Cowboys observer. This fan would insinuate the idea that I root for them. That's a good one. I'll give points to Vigilantes. This is a solid. Nothing brings me a little bit of joy of people in Philadelphia suffering a little bit. I have bias there. I can accept that.
On April 29th, 2023, deputies were called to a gas station for a man asleep in a running vehicle. They had no idea the man inside was one of their own.
Inside the suspicious vehicle is Deputy Lane.
Yeah, well, when you were going over here, you're going like way the hell out. You're not going maximum deviation. Maximum deviation's right here.
He's playing this game with us now. Because now he's playing that. I'm a cop. I know what I have to do.
Was tent legal?
Sheriff's office.
When you're a cop, it is.
There it is. There's that California mindset. To be fair, Bill's truck had like offensively dark tint, and I was like, "You flashed a badge when you went to the." He's like, "Yep, that's exactly what I did." I was like, "Wow."
Well, what's funny is you'll tint. Actually, I don't even know if anybody's really truly enforcing tint in California because almost every car you see on the streets now is blacked out tint. You can't even see in cars anymore.
Dude, when Tarrant County went to, I think it was 2 ounces for marijuana was required for like an arrest. At that point, like you had to really F around and find out to get to get arrested for marijuana. At least where I was at in Texas. Everywhere else, if they smelled it, you were going. And when I first got on, if we smelled it, you were going. Like we were gonna find it somewhere. We didn't care if it was a roach, you were going. But
it was a great felony.
Dude, but like the district DA came out and was like, "Nah, we're gonna need more," and I was like, "Okay, well, I might ticket them for paraphernalia just to spook them, but like I wouldn't take them to jail." This guy with the truly in the
breathing.
Is he breathing? My boy.
Wake up. Wake up. Where are you coming from?
I went to a girl's house and
Did you work today?
I felt sick.
You're sick?
Well, I felt sick when I was there. I didn't sleep much yesterday, so last night I'd thrown up a lot. I don't know, food poisoning or what the hell was wrong with me, but I was throwing up.
He's one of ours. Okay, Cap.
Thank God it's a day.
Not much. Just to let you know I'm still hot because I don't want to turn it off. Hey, your car key?
No way they put him in the box. Over being sick? Oh.
You want us to park your car? I'm not going to leave the gun in the car.
Yeah, I was wondering what you had in your hand.
Going to have to go for marathon.
Bro, you make me work this call. I'm towing the car. I'm taking you to jail in the DWI. The fact that you even put me in this position, you're getting maximum enforcement. I don't care if you're my beat partner. I'd be so pissed.
Sheriffs.
It's a different ball game, dude. County?
Oh,
it's a totally different ball game.
And unfortunately, it doesn't matter what county you're in.
I've consistently seen, outside of that last call that we saw, almost universally, just that county, that was a thin green and yellow line that they got over there.
Yep.
Yes, Spar. He went to a lady's house. Homie, darling, what's going on, homie?
Stupidity or is not worth my career. For his benefit, I hope it's medical, but I don't know this one.
I mean, you know, I don't have access to. Based off deputies' observations, they do believe that you were operating to be while impaired while actual physical control was given. Okay? You're saying what I'm saying, right? You get it? With that in mind, would you like to think your SEO Friday is either? So, I believe to the preliminary questions, obviously you know them. Alright.
It's taking way too
medication.
Right. I don't want to get you sick, so 10 months ago.
His TBI as an excuse.
What is this?
My hands shake and sometimes my eyes have resting sadness.
Ironically, Deputy Lane uses his TBI as an excuse. But in another traffic stop he conducted, he didn't offer the civilian the same understanding.
My husband has a traumatic brain injury, so his ability to process information and respond effectively.
I'll be honest, if you have a TBI, and this is going to hurt some people's feelings, I don't know that you can't be a pilot, right? You can't be a lot of other things. I'm not entirely sure that you should be making enforcement action decisions. I'm not saying you can't have, to some operational capacity, be an officer, but the first thing we need is a fully functioning noggin. That's why we do psych evals. That's why we do stuff like that. I think it's a big reason why, like in a lot of SWAT teams, they went away from doing explosives. Is that you're going to cause and induce a TBI over time.
I agree, Josh. 100%.
Man, just because I've seen what that does to people, and it's not that you can't. There are functional, wonderful things that you can do in society, but like you add cortisol and stress to that TBI, you know. Caffeine abuse, nicotine abuse, any of that other bullshit, and like your ability to stay locked in and not go to lizard brain is hard.
Is impaired.
Why is she being rude too?
Because I'm a law enforcement
They
officer,
got
so it's time to
receipts.
have you in handcuff right now.
Okay, but no need to be rude, is there?
Hold on, I'm talking. What are you doing back here? He cannot touch me, but if I tell somebody to give me their ID and they say no, or what for, in the jail.
Is there any way
I have to take him to jail.
Is there any way you could have the mercy in you to view it like someone with autism?
His mental capacity is so diminished that he doesn't know not to put his hands on a police officer. He should not have a driver's license.
Karma.
Now it goes. Just go ahead and put your arms down where you're side for me.
He said karma.
Just keep them down.
I put it in my pocket. I'm cold as hell.
It's like 85 degrees back here.
I don't know why I'm so cold, man. I'm fucking...
This guy said it's 85 degrees out here. You're not cold. That's the same county that did the last. Was it really? Oh, interesting. Greg, my boy.
Freezing.
We'll just hang them out for a second for me, please.
Got receipts. I'm
Okay.
trying to see
Still
if I can
tracking?
see the stagness.
Yep.
You should be able to see it.
Yeah.
Now.
Okay.
Ooh. I caught a glimpse of it. There was definitely, at the very least, lack of smooth pursuit.
You're all good?
What?
You're leaning back a little bit. You're okay?
Yeah, well, when you're going over here, you're going like way the hell out. You're not going to maximum deviation. Maximum deviation's right here.
Oh, on maximum deviation.
Sorry.
You're good. I'm just
Sorry, you would be able to perceive it better if you weren't drunk.
trying to make sure, because I saw when I went out there, you lean back a little bit. You're not going to fall.
Yeah, well,
Is
I
this
wanted
points
to
to
look at it, but it
narrator?
was like way out.
I'll give, you know what? I'll give points to media for that one. He's over here roasting this fool. That's what he gets. Points to media. If Juan was here, he'd be proud.
So I couldn't see it.
All right. So, you're okay, though? You're not going to fall?
No, I'm okay.
All right. All right. You go.
Probably
2008, 2009, 2010, 2011, 2012, 2013, 2014, 2015, 2016, 2017, 2018, 2019.
I kind of crushed the one leg stand.
2020, 2021, 2022, 2023,
Oh, you're good. You're good.
Bro, that's pretty damn good. I'm not gonna lie. I've never seen someone crush a one leg stand like that.
You're good, man.
Shit, I couldn't do that.
I couldn't do that sober. Yeah.
Yeah.
What are we dragging Millennial for? Acorn Cop is proof. Actually, yeah, I forgot about that. Acorn Cop was proof about letting TBI boy get a badge and a gun.
His one leg stand, he did really well too. His
That
eyes.
HGN was terrible.
He,
All points.
he definitely has nystagmus.
So you have the points in the one exercise,
Yeah.
but not in the other two.
No.
Enough. I'm okay with it.
We're all in a very difficult situation.
Doesn't matter.
But if it's not there, it's not there.
Yeah.
If it is there, then we'll proceed.
Deputized.
I don't mean to put this
That was a hint.
on your shoulders, but you know, you're the one doing the
Oh,
investigation.
that's even
right?
another hint.
That is the worst thing you could ever do as another police officer. Especially a
He's putting that all.
senior.
He's putting that all on the officer.
That's what I mean, dude. Good leadership would be like, bro, work it the way you normally would. That's it, period. Nothing else. Not a tough position, not a nothing. You know, or I would argue he gave you all the facts. Based on all the facts, the case, he's got HGN. You got all 6 points in both eyes. Send it. I don't care that he crushed the walk and turn and the one leg stand. I don't care. Send it. Just play better be safe than sorry.
I wish I could have taken this one off you, but my personal relationship prevented that one on this particular.
Yeah.
No, there is no personal relationship.
He's a suspect of a crime.
You know what? You know what's so funny? Not funny, Josh. So when I went to internal affairs, I felt guilty the first couple of investigations, like I was responsible for putting the person in the chair, right?
Right.
But then to survive it, you have to realize they put themselves in the chair.
That's what I
Their
mean,
actions or inactions. So this guy saying that there is no relationship. You have a guy who was drunk behind the wheel. He had full control of the vehicle because it was running. It's it. He put himself in that situation. There is no relationship.
What pisses me off too is like, because ultimately, like, I acted right my entire police career on and off duty. the whole time, because my biggest fear was the news story was going to run, so-and-so agency officer does XYZ, because it tarnishes it for everybody. There's a lot of people that were better than me that I'm going to diminish. I experienced it. We had bad shoots. We had misconduct. And I was like, cool, the uniform I get to slap on marks me as now a leper in society because one guy decided to be a selfish douchebag. Oh.
Agreed.
I know that he does these all the time. He practices these just as much as I do. He's a young, able-bodied to complete the actual walk and turn.
I don't even know why there's a discussion going on. Arrest him or not arrest him?
That's what I mean. Either you had, I didn't have to have supervisor approval to arrest for anything. I had to have supervisor approval to not arrest. They would evaluate my report, but I'm already in the Sally Port booking him. I'm like, hey, my arrest affidavit, which is basically like a booking sheet thing. It tells the jail what they're in for, has a brief summary narrative. It's not the actual narrative itself, but they'll go over the summary narrative, and based on that alone, they would know. If it was really on the line, they might ask for, hey, I want to see your full narrative. They had to sign off on it anyways, but like, I didn't wait on scene or wait at the hospital to decide whether I was going to take enforcement action or not. I didn't need supervisor approval for it. They trusted that we knew how to apply the law and weren't idiots. Stupid.
All right, and I'm going to treat you as such in the manner that I'm willing to cuff you to the front. Okay, I'm not giving you any special privilege because of that. People who are calm in the VTO room with me, I cuff them in the front. If you choose to be cuffed in the back, that's on you, but I'm not giving you any special privilege. Do you understand that? Yeah. Okay, would you prefer being cuffed in the front in the meantime? You want to stay cuffed in the back? You understand that? It's on your own. Cool.
Oh, don't start with that.
Go ahead and proceed with it, okay?
Even though I just regurgitated stuff.
We'll go ahead and do this now, and then I'll go ahead and...
I'd like to call my lawyer before I do anything else.
Too bad. This is a specimen. I'm either going to write a warrant or you're going to give it voluntarily. There's nothing to do with your attorney.
Okay, you are well aware that now is not time for you to contact the lawyer. Are you going to provide the breath samples that you said you would? If not, I'll go ahead and mark it as a refusal.
Mark it as a refusal.
Are you going to provide the breath samples?
Okay.
It's a refusal. Take his license. I'd cut up his driver's license right then and there. Stupid.
I'm going to go ahead and give you another 20. Are you going to provide a breath sample?
No.
Okay.
Take it as a refusal. Get a warrant.
Go ahead and give you another 20.
It's not going to help him. His BAC is not going to go any lower because you eliminate 0.015 every hour. They're going to know. Like, he's playing that I'm a cop 20. We're accommodating him. We're going to do what he wants. And at the end of this one, if he doesn't give it to us, I'm not going to say anything.
That's crazy. I'd have mocked it up as a refusal. Take his driver's license just like you would anybody else and write the warrant for it. If you believed you had enough to get this far.
Yeah.
You don't change how you apply the law. I don't care if it's your mom. Like, you know what I mean? That's crazy to me. That's wild. We're taking all the points here. This is pissing me off. Apparently, this is the same agency that we saw in the last one. Last one, we were fine. They did it by the book. I had no problem with it.
So, Josh, I'll try to shorten up the story. I was a fairly new sergeant, and my lieutenant calls me in and says I have to head out to a certain city that's patrolled by sheriffs to pick up one of our officers' uniform and gun that was left behind after a solo traffic collision. So I roll out there, and I see the officer's vehicle is basically center punched on the center divider. You can see that the oil pan has been, ruptured, so he couldn't go anywhere. So the sergeant on scene says, "Hey, look at here's a bag. It has his uniform and his gun in it." And I'm like, "Okay." And he looks at me. He goes, and he starts scolding me. He's like, "I just want to let you know we are not taking an abandoned. We're taking an abandoned vehicle report. That is it." We tried to get a hold of his father. We tried to get a hold of someone else, but we couldn't answer because this officer was related to a judge that was in this jurisdiction. Subsequently, he tells me, out here in this county, we don't arrest cops, firefighters, or nurses. And the only reason why we called you is because we had no alternative because of the gun and his uniform. That is it. That's the only reason why you're here. And I'm like, The fuck, you do whatever the fuck you do, you Sarge.
Hey,
you know, you do...
want to be weird, you do it. You knock yourself out.
Yeah.
Why you talk to Jesus with that? It ain't time for confession, okay? Like,
yeah, and I was just like, who? And it's like, I don't work for you. You don't talk, you know. And I was just like, I looked at him, and then, you know, I took the officer stuff, but it was just quite funny because they knew exactly what they had, and you know, and this officer was known to be a big drinker. He was a big boozer, so you know, it didn't take a, you know. But it was, so yeah.
That's
just
wild.
just abandoned vehicle.
That's
but you and I,
crazy.
they would take it. Yeah.
If that were for less, bro, they'd take you for PI in my agency if you fit the criteria, and I was okay with that. We're being held to a higher standard, whatever. But that kind of mentality always kills me.
Oh, nice.
It pissed me off to see. I'm just glad it wasn't my people. Oh, we're just going to give him another 20 minutes. Just give him a little. That's a refusal. He said no. He said, I want to talk to my lawyer. Okay, cool.
That's it.
You're allowed to do that. Driver's license gone for a year. We'll figure out the rest of the stuff later. Demolished an entire division for misconduct, much less being caught for DUI. Yeah, where Omnidan's going, I actually worked with their current chief. He was lieutenant at my old agency. And very no-nonsense guy. He ran a great shift. Everybody under him conducted themselves very professionally. They never had any issues. You went to other sides of town and in certain places, and you had FTOs dating rookies and narcs doing sketchy stuff where you show up and you're like, what the hell is this? Like, there was not everyone's the same. Cops are like waiters. Sometimes you get bad ones. Sometimes you get good ones. He's an AG. Oh my god.
Signal 13.
970 police officers in the United States. We got some bad ones.
Oh, 100%. Yeah.
This dispatcher is trash. Absolute trash.
On September 27th, 2024, at approximately 5 in the morning, Baltimore police dispatched themselves, because the dispatcher is trash, to an in-progress burglary call in the area of Mount Royal and Maryland Avenue. Officers found a shoeless man hitting a windshield with a metal rod. This fine, upstanding citizen was then dealt with accordingly. Help support our channel and help us get more Baltimore exclusive content by becoming a channel member for only $1 a month.
1203 Cathedral burglary in progress. Suspect with a crowbar.
Yeah, you shouldn't have to be dispatching yourself to that. That's a priority 0 or priority 1, depending on your priority status thing. You're going code to a burglary in progress call. That's a lot. Oh, we do have a dispatchers category. Shout out to them. I'll make it 2.
Do you give them points or food?
Oh, damn, that's rough. That's oof. I'm gonna say both.
Exactly.
We're trying to break into the building from the rear. Animal on. Please dispatch.
Someone's ex-wife eventually.
Yeah, no shit. No kidding. Bro, the amount of... We had a guy that got caught. We caught him because his body cam ratted him out because it's got GPS. So this guy was marking out on lunch and his GPS was pinging at a dispatcher's apartment, like building or whatever. So he, on duty, was going over and getting his Mac on, and I don't want to... That whole thing was gross. But dude was married. Not to the dispatcher, right? So he got caught on that. He had to change his nameplate. Like his wife made him take her name, her surname, as like a punishment for it was hilarious because we would all go out of our way to call him by that. He's an idiot. This is the same guy that I had to like stiff arm during a use of force because I was like, "You are out of control, homie," and that never happened in my agency. Like I never saw if someone got kicked in the face, they earned it there. Like there was something egregious happen. I was like, "Look, do people get put on concrete? Did we hurt people? 100%." But like it was all within the lawful scope of your job. It was appropriate amount of force given the amount of the egregiousness of the threat being posed to officers and other people. But he later would impregnate that lady. And it turned into a whole ordeal where now we couldn't like message dispatch and dispatch couldn't message us because it was a weird deal. It was a whole, but yeah. That's not unmerited. You might think he's being a little sassafras to dispatch, but they were a problem in certain parts of like those bad cops that we complain about all the time that are getting drunk with their kids in the backseat are also fraternizing with the people
Yep.
behind the radio, and it was just such a bad situation.
Burglary. Location 1203 Emerald Street.
Sun's out, guns out.
Taking it nice and wide, like it.
Yeah.
Hold on.
I think he's trying to determine whether those are gunshots or something getting smacked. There's a pretty big difference between the two, but
9, it's going to be a number 1 male trying to break into a car through the windshield with a crowbar. Gray, long sleeve shirt, black beanie.
Great job.
Between Maryland and Cathedral.
gave location, description, and everything before approaching because he could. Means he also staged appropriately and walked up on it. That is precisely how the playbook is drawn up. What's the worst F-up I've ever done as a cop? I disarmed successful suicide. The guy had shot himself, and we showed up with a gun was still in his hand, and I went into scene security mode, and despite this guy having a softball-sized hole in his head, I took the revolver out of it. I took pictures of it, thank God, before I touched it, but I went and gloved up, took the revolver out, and downloaded it, and put it on like a... And there was a senior officer that didn't stop me in my defense. I was very new. It was my first successful suicide that I worked. And crime scene was the first person. They beat my sergeant there. So crime scene's there, and she brings out her camera, and she's starting to set up all of her stuff. And she's like, what the fuck is that? And I was like, oh, it's the gun he had. He's like, it was just there? Like, why are you not calling homicide? Like, why am I here? And I was like, what do you mean? He's like, so you found an unloaded gun with a dead guy here and didn't think this was a homicide? And I was like, oh, no, I secured it. And she's like, you did what? It's kind of what she said. And as she's giving me this lecture, my sergeant walks in, and it was a whole thing. And I was like, well, I took pictures. And she's like, that's probably the only thing keeping you from getting your ass kicked on this. And sure enough, I took very good pictures of how it was set up, and like as I downloaded it, like what rounds were in what cylinder or whatever. That's the only thing that kept me from catching paperwork on that, because they were like, you were a certified idiot. I almost ruined that crime scene, which would have had homicide would have had to come out. They would have spooled up this whole other investigation on what was a very apparent like suicide. But that was probably easily my biggest like idiot moment where I was like, well, I've learned a valuable lesson today. You don't do that.
Yeah. I was trying, when I saw that question come up, I was trying to think, and unfortunately 28 years.
You do what?
Yeah, pick anyone.
Also, you're not a risk adverse officer. That's the problem. Is like I was very risk adverse. Like I got into stuff periodically, but like that was the nature of where I worked, not me trying to look for it, to be fair. But yeah, I bet you have quite the, let's say, storied history as a law enforcement officer.
Yeah, I'm like, there's some shit coming to my mind right now as I think about that, and I'm like, yeah, I can't tell that story.
What's the statute of limitations?
Right? Can't tell that story. Yeah, there's like a lot of, yeah.
I've done some dumb stuff before. That was the easiest one that came to mind. Oh, he's wearing the cap?
He is wearing the cap.
What an old school cap.
He probably has short sleeves on too with that cap.
1,000%. 1,000% he does. Oh, he does. You can see it in the shadow.
He does. Foxhound. Actually, you made me think about that. I would say my biggest fuck up was forgetting my gun in the jail and not knowing it. And my field training officer had me do a traffic stop. And subsequently, when we pulled the car over, and as I started to get out of the vehicle at night, I reached down to, make sure my gun's there, and it's not there. And I look at my TO, like, what am I supposed to do? And he's like, well, where's the other gun? And I'm like, oh, it's a shotgun. He's like, okay. So he made me do a traffic stop holding a shotgun.
Well, that wouldn't fly today, but that's hilarious.
I'm like this. Hi, sir.
Oh, that's terrible.
He looked at me and said, "You'll never forget your gun again." And he was right. He was right. Lesson learned.
I had my training officer, very first one I had was a very cool guy. He taught me to put it in my car. So I would secure it in the trunk, and it saved my ass. Unfortunately, it ended up being, there was a 8-year-old that died during the call, but it was an emergency call out. It was an assist FD. So the fire department shows up. This chick is unresponsive, but the parents are being like weird about the whole thing. So FD got uncomfortable, so they asked for us to show up. It was me. It's an assist FD, so we treat all of those like emergency calls because they don't ever ask for help unless they're nervous or whatever. And it was me, a DWI investigator, and a sergeant that had to work the call, which is weird for us because we're a big agency that never happens. And I was on a report. I had just arrested somebody, so I didn't have any of my stuff on. I just left the Sally Port and parked in like the back parking lot of our station. I was on a 16-hour overshift shift. So I was on hour like 50 something of my week thinking there's no way I get dispatched from this back parking lot. And they pulled me off my report to dispatch me. So I was startled by the whole thing to begin with. And I ran up to the scene, and my sergeant did this, looked down, looked at me, looked down, looked at me, and I looked down. I was like, ugh, like taser, no, nothing was on me. So I had to run. Thank God it was at my car. So it was a half a block sprint to my car, pop open my trunk, get my stuff back on. And he called it a mulligan. We had a kid die on the call. So he's like, you know what? You've suffered enough for this. We're not going to do any paperwork for that. Just don't ever do that again. I have done that before. But
yeah,
SOPs. That's why they're there.
Yep.
No way he's going to approach him with a taser by himself. What a psycho.
Drop the bar or you're going to get hit with a taser. Drop it now. Lay down flat on
officer presence for the win. He complied. That's objectively stupid from a tactic standpoint, but results matter.
Right.
That's a gamble and a half.
Your face. You want to get zapped? Lay down on your face now. Lay down.
This is one of your generation. Chris, you got to come get your boy.
I know. Except we didn't have taser, so he'd be getting having a gun pointed at him right about now.
That's true. That's true.
Get hit?
Or and he's gonna get hit with a sap as you get closer.
Lay down.
Oh yeah, he would have been sapped already.
Oh yeah.
Give me your hand.
I'd have sapped that elbow right there.
Don't fight me, or you're gonna get hurt.
Well, hold on, we can't hit joints. I mean, I would have sapped his.
You're gonna get.
I was gonna say the middle of his back or something, right?
But he moved accidentally.
You hear me?
Just kidding. Just kidding.
No one was more surprised than I when the suspect attempted to dodge and shattered his elbow.
But this is old school. This is an old school, man. This is a guy who just, he probably doesn't get into too many scraps because he's always freaking like owning it.
Yeah, he's doing pretty good so far.
No,
all things considered.
No, we get another unit.
Oh, now you need another unit. Yeah.
Absolutely not. You were under arrest for attempted auto theft.
Could just be criminal mischief. You don't know.
Vehicle tampering.
Right over here.
Something. He's going to jail.
You just passed me. The unit in the black car. Go back to the start of the line.
No peacekeeper. Those were some good old days, the old time wood.
Please let me go. You are under arrest. Please let me go. Oh, let me go, please. Let me go, please, man. Get off. Nope. Please let me go. Let me go, man. Please let me go. Let me go, bro. Please just let me go, man.
Can't see much in this
Let me go, bro.
So wrist controls never
everything.
Well, it doesn't work oftentimes, unfortunately. But
yeah,
if you're gonna do wrist control in this situation, you're going straight to like a one-arm drag or something. Like you can do it; it can be done. I have gorilla hands, so I have excellent grip strength, so I can get away with some of this stuff. But if you're a smaller officer, can you get wrist control and make it work? Absolutely. But like,
I'm just trying to figure out why he didn't throw him on the ground.
Right. That's kind of what I was getting at. Is he has a hold of his wrists. he starts pulling away from you, that's enough. That's going to seem kind of cruel and unusual to most people. Am I leg sweeping an 8-year-old? Probably not. Am I leg sweeping an 85-year-old man? Probably not. But in this instance, crackhead over here busting through a window, you got enough here. He pulls away from you. He can punch you. He can kick you. He can get away. But if you're gonna get wrist focused, you either need to put them in some sort of arm bar, some sort of arm restraint. Simply holding their wrists in front of them is pretty suboptimal. They have all of the leverage in the world to resist you from this position. And that's my only beef with what this officer did. He had him pinned against the car for a little bit, which can be effective because they can use the car for leverage, and I don't know.
Yep.
There's other ways of doing this. Drag.
Yeah, drag him.
Let me go, man.
I will give this guy 1,000 points if he pulls out his radio with his left hand and calls for help.
Oh my god! If he successfully does that and the guy doesn't get away, I concur. We'll give him 1,000 points for that. I'm good with it.
I want to see the radio.
Some what? Sure, that sounds wonderful. Wife offering me food.
We're streaming, woman.
Not at all how that went down. This guy. Let's send that clip to your wife.
Right?
Let me go.
It's dragging.
Please let me go in. Go. Stop.
Actually, not a terrible taser deployment. This would have been out of policy for me because we're over concrete here, but there's places that'll let you do this. Baltimore probably is up there with one of them that would, but
yeah, I'd imagine.
You're within range. He's shirtless. It'd probably work. If this doesn't work, we're taking a lot of points from Axon because this is like the most favorable position you could possibly be in for a taser deployment. Oh, what? There you go. That points to Axon. It worked. Shout out to them. That never happens. That's correct. Okay.
And he didn't lose his hat.
Taser deployed.
I know. He has a handpiece. Get wrecked.
Damn.
We got potatoes and eggs from the wife. But yeah, yeah. You know what?
Damn millennials.
He's a damn millennial. This guy's probably Gen X at the youngest. He's a damn millennial. I tell you what, though, it's probably policy. He probably hates the thing, but he has to do it. It's issued equipment. I'm gonna give 5 whole points.
I think when I retired, my piece was in the bag, still in the locker.
I was gonna say it's like corroded from never being attached.
Yep, short sleeve for sure.
Come on, Maryland Avenue. West Weston.
This guy had such steep cred until he reached for that mic.
You're so stupid. I got money that he's still rocking a Beretta. You know what I mean?
Ooh,
like a
yeah.
Beretta 92. I would give him more points just for that.
Get him cuffed. Start a medic.
See?
Oh, bro,
See? This is why you don't have that bullshit. Exactly. That doesn't happen to you when you don't have that stupid death trap on you. You could get strangled with that, for God's sake.
Oh my God. You know what? I'm going to take points from PD. How about that? Just for that. For giving you the opportunity to make the critique, we're taking points. How dare they? I hate this so much. So I had the Safari Land holster for my radio, and it was hardback. It was leather. It had to be leather. It had to take a shine. And it had 2 different ways of retaining the radio. Never once in my entire patrol career. I've lost my baton before. I've snapped my taser in the holster, like the whole handle snapped off. There's parts of my, like the pistol grip in my pistol that got like basically dremeled off with pavement from getting scraped on it. I broke the UBL on my holster. It's like a legit Safariland UBL, and I've snapped those screws before. That radio never went anywhere, but this is offensive in every way. This is. Ugh.
I'm glad this video proved my point.
I hate this so much just for that. Stupid rookie.
Right?
What are you doing? What are you like? Looking for a date? Are you gonna help?
Still trying to catch his breath.
You got 32. One in custody. Trying to bust out the window of that car.
35. Paramedics route number 2 male.
Okay, let's skip forward.
Being audio and video recorded. You have the right to remain silent.
No.
Mm-hmm.
You never come back. You run.
You passed right by me. I was yelling to you. And, you're the only one I think with a black SUV.
Right past, man. Come on.
Well, who else? Someone came right down the street, and could have sworn it was you.
I want to see. I want to get the
No, it
visual.
was definitely VPD. It was one of our raggedy cars. Dry cleaning? No, they won't. But I have a new shirt in my car. Ridiculous.
That's too bad.
But it's the policies we have.
Oh shit! Hold on.
Backup units are literally circling. At one point, I'm trying to call out to them. They don't hear me. They don't see me. Dispatcher's not responding to my radio. We end up having an
No,
altercation.
this is somebody else. Damn it! I thought that was him for a second. Okay, let's see the charges.
Hey, Spare, don't be talking about the white shirt, okay? If you shoot me right here because I have my white shirt on, you earned that trophy, okay? You earned that trophy. Look at me, a bullshit triangle of death crap, okay? Oh my God. Triangle of death, we got to wear black t-shirts now because the suspects are going to aim right here.
So my only valid critique against the white shirts where they would get dirty very fast. I could, because in Texas when it's 115 for 4 straight months,
sure,
you're gonna just drown in that thing. And they get dirty, they get messy. I think
that's why you buy new ones.
I was gonna say you probably go through one a day. You're just like, I know Amazon wasn't gonna be invented for another 50 years when you first started patrol, but you probably just had a subscription you could fill for that. And,
I had, man. And they had to be the high white ones, the LAPD style. Yep.
These guys. Ugh. Californians kill me. Frags update on the MP case. Oh. Incident was caused by a poorly trained NCO who didn't understand the limits of his authority. What happened in Okinawa was huge. The entire unit was going to be retrained. The result of the MPs is going to be told that they cannot do anything off installations besides courtesy patrol. Dang. There you go. Yeah, apparently those guys at Okinawa got in big trouble. If it was a military member, though, there would have been no issue. Yeah, you FAFO, if you're a service member, they can body slam you and call it a good time. That's crazy. That's wild. I'm glad somebody.
I wish we could put photos in chat.
Oh, dude, I'm sure. Put it in the Discord. Give them a reason to go join the Discord.
Right.
Spare. That cracks me up about the white shirt comment. Got the frags update. Eating with a white shirt would be horrible. Yeah, that's my thing.
Here fighting on the car, probably for a good 2 or 3.
Nobody
on the belt trying to figure out how to unlock them. We tried to get my taser at one point, but my thing is like, in the old days, active resistance, no matter what, you could just hit them. Yeah. Not anymore. So
There's a man after your old heart. He goes, active aggression. I'd have beat the hell out of him. It's just not that way anymore. I'll give PD points here. I had to take it for the argument's sake. I thought he did great for the old timer. Kept calm, went hands on. The guy got away from him. It was I mean, he's a crackhead. I mean, they can be slippery at times. And then taser deployment worked. He was very calm about the whole thing. Wants me to drag him on stream. I need to defend millennials after that comment. What's wrong with millennials? What happened?
Oh, shit. We just had an earthquake right now.
Did you really?
Yeah.
That's a reminder. You're not in God's country. We don't have those here.
Yeah.
That's all we had on this one.
On February
You still in for this? If you need to leave, I understand. It's late for you.
Actually, I got about another 10 minutes.
Okay. We can get through this one. We'll hammer this one out.
13th, 2024. Officers conducted a traffic stop on a driver with a suspended license.
Hey, how you guys doing? My name is Officer Shackman. The reason I pulled you over is that your registration is expired. I'm sorry.
What registration?
Yep, the sticker on the back of your plate.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Did you guys get your IDs and proof of insurance real quick? Appreciate that.
Granny, I got my grandson.
Okay.
Please don't. That's my grandbaby, because I know y'all police would be so weary. But that's my grandbaby.
Okay.
You need me to let my window down so you can see that's my grandson?
Yeah, if you don't mind. Yeah,
I swear,
I
don't
appreciate
shoot
it.
my grandson.
No, nothing like that.
Do not do that.
How you doing? No, we're not.
My daddy is a ex-retired sheriff, Larry Wise. Please, grandson. I got you. I got you. I didn't know that was retired. That's my life.
Get his ID as well.
Who?
In the passenger seat.
No. You pulling me over.
Right.
That's his right. You pulling me over.
Right.
Let me call. Do I need to call my daddy? He's an ex Larry Wise.
I'm just asking for his ID.
No. You pulling me over. I'm the driver. He's not the driver.
So we illustrate this a lot. He does have a detention on the driver. If you're going to ask for the passenger's driver's license rather than just trying to work off consent, now there's some stop and identify states. I think it's a little scummy. I wouldn't want to be the name when that on the report when it goes to the Supreme Court. Just get separate reasonable suspicion for the passenger. License or seatbelt, something. If you get an odor of marijuana from the car, something. But I feel a little sketched out trying to get the passenger's information unless I have separate individual reasonable suspicion. But dumb cops be dumb cops. AI told me I could take his stuff.
Right?
Don't do that. I don't know what state this is in, but let's see. Doesn't say. Shame on you.
Oh, I don't think you should get his. Okay. You know what I'm saying?
Is this address still?
Yeah, that's current. It's current.
What you guys up to tonight again? I'm sorry.
Huh?
What are you guys up to tonight?
Nothing. I had just dropped my daughter off. I'm older.
Okay.
So I have a 30-year-old and a 29-year-old, and I have a 21-year-old. And I just dropped my daughter off because she go to Africa to get her hair braided. Mm-hmm. And I work at the St. Clair County Mall. I'm security.
Okay.
I work at the mall, and I dropped her off because I have to be able to, I don't have time to do all
Appreciate it.
Okay, can I call my dad? I want to video everything that's going on.
You are more than welcome to video.
There's so much going on right now.
I understand. And we're just trying out here to keep everybody safe, you know.
I understand. What's the problem? Let me hold on. Let me wait. He's retired.
All right, now listen, that's the problem.
What's the problem?
So they pulled him out of the car. Pennsylvania v. Mims is probably going to apply here, but I feel weird trying to leverage that to pull out a passenger just because I don't have that independent, reasonable suspicion of a crime. The second you start touching somebody, it's a use of force. It's passive physical guidance, but it is effectively some level of impeding on constitutional liberties. I would want something here. It seems like a stretch.
Hold on. Wait.
We're frisking for weapons. That's whatever. Maybe they see something I don't. Maybe there's shake on the floorboard or something that I don't see, and you just better have evidence of this in the back end is all I'm trying to say.
Let me get my video started. Let me get my Facebook video started. Let me get my video. What's up?
Man, you might just step over here a little bit for me, please. Thank you, I appreciate that.
I'm saying that. Let me turn it over.
No problem.
That is a search.
I got you, baby. Everything.
That is
I'm just going
Certainly,
live.
weapons
I'm just going live. Look, and I'm showing you
that's
that.
fine.
You get consent to search or what?
I'm just letting you know I'm
That's
going
fine.
live because that's the
Is
only
there
way you're
a-
gonna be safe.
Is there any weapons I can go for?
No, you're more than welcome. I got my grandbaby. I just want y'all to shoot because my grandson is in the back seat.
Okay.
Too much shit going on right now.
Do you mind if I search your car?
I don't want you to search my. No, I don't want you to search my car. Even though I don't want you to search my car. Period.
Okay.
I'm not drunk. I'm not drunk, bro.
Passengers are allowed to be drunk.
Yeah, I was gonna say it doesn't matter if he's drunk.
The whole thing's pissing me off.
Intoxicated. I'm not.
I know.
What's going on, Joe?
But when people start not listening.
Well, I'm just telling the peasant job, so I didn't do nothing.
Oh my
Are
God.
we searching him incident to being drunk? What are we talking about? What are we doing?
No.
You can film.
No.
You can film. That's fine.
No.
Stay
If I
over
gotta
here.
call my daddy right now, he's an ex-sheriff for St. Clair County. I will call him.
That's fine.
I will call him.
That's fine. I'm
Y'all ain't
asking you
finna
to stay
play
over here.
us like that. You guys, his name is Larry Wise. LARRYWISE. Call him or Google him. Whatever you need to do. You're not finna do this shit to us. And I'm telling you, mother. You're not finna do this to us. I mean, you mother. No, you're not finna pull that bullshit with us. No. It's your name, dude. My daddy is Larry Wise. Listen to me.
Ma'am.
I don't do. He been for 37 years. He been for 37 years.
Ma'am, come talk to me over here. Ma'am.
That's white ass.
He has totally lost control of this traffic stop.
Yeah, for a tab.
Dude, what are we doing?
Racist ass cop.
Come talk to me.
On some bullshit.
Come talk to me.
I'm talking to you.
Okay, well, we don't have to
I'm
yell.
sick of this racist
There's
shit.
no reason to yell right now, okay?
I'm letting you know who he is, and I'm spelling his name. Larry Wise, W-I-S-E. He been a sheriff for so many years. I am. I'm calm. I don't like. I just don't. I hate this.
Just talk to me. Just talk to me, okay?
I'm talking to you.
Okay.
That's wild.
We're just trying to make sure everything's okay.
All right.
Okay.
I got my grandson. I understand.
We're not taking a shot. We're not taking a shot.
Let's skip through some of this.
Hands behind your back.
What are we taking her to do?
Ma'am, I need you to put your hands behind your back for me, okay?
Okay, wait, hold up.
Oh, that's cool. I'll have to meet up with producer Juan.
What's going on?
As I said, producer Juan's going to be in Laguna Beach on 125 and 126.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Very nice. Megan, hello.
Hold up. Come on, let's do one thing.
I need you to put your hands behind your back. Yep, hands behind your back.
Wait.
We're going to Chat Show. We're going to be at Chat Show. I'll be there for
Oh,
a
why are
week.
they arresting her now?
That's what I'm trying to figure out here. I'm assuming interference, maybe? In what? I don't know, but...
Hey, phone in your pocket before you
Any unlawful detention?
Okay?
Yeah, no kidding. I know. I don't want to.
Ma'am.
Okay, I just want to make sure everybody.
We're making it up as we go,
Fine, I'm doing it.
I'm trying to put reason to it.
I got this. Okay.
Ma'am.
Come on,
Ma'am, stop. Stop.
Oh, my God.
Ma'am, stop.
Can I call my daddy? Can
Nope,
I call
not
him?
now.
Can I call
Ma'am.
my daddy? Can I call my daddy?
You're going to have to double cup this lady. She's far too big for this.
Ma'am, stop.
I'm not supporting you. That's what I'm saying. Y'all can't call my mother daddy. Because y'all some mother tough. Can I call my daddy?
Call me, okay?
Hey, Mr. Liger,
Okay,
thanks,
let me
man. I
lock this in.
appreciate
I'll get
that.
tied around here.
Completely unrelated to stream, but I just saw an article saying church in Sri Lanka printed Tupac Hail Mary lyrics in their service. Program started instead of a prayer.
Why? Unfortunately, why did I not find that unbelievable?
Okay, so she's arrested for something. Under arrest for made-up reasons, probably.
Y'all don't give a shit about me.
Head, okay.
Information. I have cause to identify. Explain to you as a vehicle. Okay. Multiple times this officer asked for your information. All she did was cut you off. I asked for your information. I have cause to identify you because you have open alcohol all over the place.
Open container inside of a car? I don't know what state this is, but I got beef with this.
That gives. Listen. I don't like to be interrupted. Okay.
I don't like to be
Which
interrupted.
point I told you you have to identify yourself. You have to 100%. You don't I'll take you to jail.
At most, it's a ticket for open container.
Yeah. Open container.
Let's make that clear. Okay? That is why we got to the point we did there. She has her own little issue. Now, the other issue is not only do I find the empty little baggies everywhere, you're on parole, too. You're not on parole? You discharged? When were you discharged? I've been on parole about 4 years. And now I'm finding a bunch of little baggies in your little man bag, which is indicative to narcotic distribution. So that's what I'm doing.
I'll be having this for hell alone.
That's the worst excuse I've ever heard. Okay? So that is what we're doing right now. I'm conducting a search of the vehicle based on the open alcohol.
So open container and little baggies.
Yeah.
We're going to do a PC search of the vehicle. Neither one of those things are prohibited items. Maybe you have the citation. You're not going to jail them on it. So it's not incident to arrest that you can do a search. This is a wild stretch. Like,
Listen, I'm explaining. Right? Everybody wants to answer, but nobody wants to listen and wait for it. Okay? So all this hooting and hollering and carrying on isn't doing anything for your cause.
Hey, Colonel Frag, it looks like they're in a public parking lot.
Not as much as her, I'll give you that. Is there anything in this vehicle that should happen?
You know, Josh, I'm with you, man. It's just you just get frustrated because you're just like such bad policing, and then this provides the narrative for people.
Right. Is a lady being annoying? Sure.
Yeah.
Is there maybe a way with some IPC skills and a half decent investigation that I could get into this car if I needed to? Sure.
Yeah.
But there's going to be a clear path from reasonable suspicion to stop the car, reasonable suspicion to start detaining and identifying people. Like there needs to be. Because if you just start skipping steps and start sticking your hands in pockets and doing all this other stuff, like it's lawsuits, it's a change in case law, and it takes one of these bad calls. Pennsylvania v. Mims gets kicked out.
Yeah.
You know how much harder policing would be if we can't control the way somebody moves in a car? How much more dangerous that gets for cops? That's how we lost. That's how we lost the VNR. That's how we lost stuff like that. Stupid cops doing stupid things and making it up as they go.
That's why we have to read that stupid Miranda warning.
Oh.
Well, got you to agree.
Let's finish this thing.
You know, it's just sucky because, you know, I mean, we could joke around all we want, but the problem is that this is body cam footage, you know. I mean, even I'm going to be honest, even in the 90s, you know, where, you know, an officer's word was gospel, right? God, you got to have the PC, man. I mean, it's just, you know.
Well, and that's that was the intersection where hyper, college educated, very in touch with his feelings and very locked in on the like guardian side of it. And then like the just absolute animal of a dog cop. When the triangle and the precipice in which we meet is lawful authority, period. Now I might say, well, that's lawful but awful. And you're kind of a douchebag for that. But if he's doing something that's within the scope of his authority and I can see the investigation and the crime that's happening and all that kind of stuff, I was like, well, yeah, I would have done it differently, but I'm going to help him because we're doing what we're supposed to be doing, right? Like that is where that cross section happens. And that's where great policing can occur. There's the spectrum in between that, right? Where you get to that intersection. But when you deviate from that, effectively you're a domestic terrorist. Like you're a kidnapper. You're everything they accuse you of being, and this is the fuel to the fire for the Ben Crumps and the, you know, ACLU,
absolutely.
All these attorneys that make all this money. I don't know. I'm gonna see what the charge was.
The woman was charged with disorderly conduct and driving on a suspended license. Thanks for watching today's video.
Oh, they didn't even charge the guy, and they searched the car and didn't find a damn thing. Weird. Or it had to get thrown out because they didn't have PC to search the car. A judge looked at that for 2 seconds and was like, what? He didn't want to identify for open container? Because why didn't they charge him with open container? He accused him of it, you know?
God.
This was fortunately not PD. This was Deputas. So, I'll take like 30 from that. Okay, you can sign off. I'll finish this. I'll let you see the spicy time. It's 7 seconds.
Spicy time.
The man.
Oh my
Yeah,
God, I love it.
You got to see the dogs out one. There's one where you get to see me and Bill's feet.
I love it. That's freaking awesome.
You can thank Poe for that one. Anyway, sign off. Old man, go to
All
sleep.
right, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, Josh, thanks for letting me join you today. It was a lot of fun. A little frustrating because bad policing. Oh my gosh. I was actually coming on board to like defend admin.
Oh, I know. The admin hat turns backwards. He's like, "Oh no,
right?
We're coming for that ass. Welcome to the paperwork pain train."
Oh, hey, thanks, Mike Cuccizi. Oh, okay. Anyways, hey, thanks, hey, OnlyCops fans. Let me throw this at you guys. Okay, little fun fact. There's only 81 likes and there's 137 people currently watching.
Yeah,
I would expect that number to be 137 likes. So, but hey, I want to say thanks to everybody. Hey, thank you guys for tipping Josh. That is pretty awesome. It's actually much appreciated as a YouTuber. It's really cool to get tips because we definitely use those tips to like pay for software, get new mics, all that type of stuff, all the little superfluous stuff that people don't really know what's behind the scenes.
Yeah.
But hey, I want to appreciate that, guys. And I definitely thank you guys. I hopefully will be back out here next Tuesday again and and have a good time with that. But Josh, thanks for inviting me. And I watched my language this time.
You were, you know what? Hold on. Where's it? Where's admin?
Driving.
For being on good behavior.
I actually should get some points for admin
For being
there.
on good behavior, I'll give you 3,000 whole points. That was very excellent. You made it a solid almost 3 hours on perfect
I know
behavior.
with almost zero F-bomb. I don't even think I said the F word once.
No. You got a couple of other words, but the F-bomb did not come out. Dude,
I'm excited.
You deserve a cookie and the whole nine. Like, that's pretty good.
I will.
for you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna let you guys go and let Josh finish this. But hey, peace out, guys. And if I don't see you before your next stream, please, everyone, have a Merry Christmas or whatever you celebrate. And I will say this is be kind to each other because the world's a crazy place right now, and all we could do is affect our own little area of the world, right? So,
God bless you, brother.
I'm out.
I'll bug you tomorrow.
All right. Okay, sounds good, guys. Bye.
Bye. And then there was one. Okay, I'm locked in. Emu making fun of me because I tell people to stop spending money. Hey, I'm here for fiscally responsible stuff. I will be on stream whether they super chat or not. I do love them for it, though. Thank you also for making fun of Chris leaving. I'm going to give points to chat for trolling him on that one. And we're going to keep going. We're on the spicy part of stream, so viewer discretion be advised. Merry Christmas, Chris. Thank you guys for being nice to him. Also, Raptor 2470 and Mr. Lagerstrike. Riley Chen. I missed a couple people that I haven't said hi to. Dude, Ivana's still here. You were the first one, and you're back. Also, Megan's here. Or it's not Megan. That's going to be Juan. One of the two. Foxhound. I said hi to Frag. Mando is here. Welcome. Link is here. Holma Darlin, I said hi to. Eric White, the gamer. And London, my dog. Steel Switch, I think I said hi to. If I didn't say hi to you, at me in all caps. Let's go.
This car had just attempted murder by shooting at 3 random.
Bryson, I did miss you. I'm sorry. Diego, I said hi to you. Don't you dare act like I didn't. Mike. No, I'm not doing that one. That one's Blank or Sarah. It's one of the two. But I'm not falling for it a second time. Still need spicy time on the kitties, breathing fire and chasing you around the room. Lisa, that would be funny. Coolest guy, Nick. I passed nursing school, bro. That is very metal. Also, God bless you for doing the Lord's work. Nursing is a very underappreciated profession. I'm a silent watcher tonight, Ivana. To whomever that is, hello. I said hello. Kimi Mero? I probably said a slur there in another language. Bolo Anastolo. I like that one. Did I get everybody else? I think I did. I said hi to Mac, so I can't act like I didn't. Good. I think I got everybody. Okay. Say hello.
The man driving this car had just attempted murder by shooting at 3 random people from his vehicle and was possibly going to do it again. This is when a patrolling officer spotted him fleeing the scene and tried to stop him, not realizing he was about to come face to face with death.
We're stopped Charles in Sandusky. He's got a silver helmet on, rifle in his lap, back window's busted out.
Bro, kill your radio when you're doing this.
406, where are you at? I don't want to stop until I get to your post. I'm actually right behind you at Sandusky. Clear. 729, I'll have him stopped here, Poplar and Charles.
Not stopping.
What is gone? Shots fired! Shots fired!
I'd be mag dumping that car, I'm gonna be honest. So, free advice for those of you that ever find yourself in this position. This officer did a really good job of understanding the assignment. He immediately beat feet out of the car because this is where you're gonna get shot. You're basically sitting in a big coffin here. Got off the X first before he tried to get in the. So this guy's already turned around and shooting. But he's off the X, and he's put as much car in between him and this guy as he can. At that point, I'd be mag dumping the car. Where you want to aim...
Shots fired! Shots fired!
It's going to be... So, 9mm, even 5.56, into a car's not going to do that great. The first barrier you hit, though it's going to go through it, it's going to slow down the bullet a whole lot. You might cut your speed in half, if not... around that. So you're going to lose a lot of lethality, but you're going to want to keep it in the car. You'd be real leery of just shooting straight through glass because you can sail it clean through the car and have it go out. You're going to want to aim between the kind of where the window meets the door jamb. So like if imagine my hand's the back of the car, you're going to want to aim kind of center mass where the person should be sitting. So don't aim at their face, which is going to be what you're going to want to do. Try to think in your brain that I need to aim into the car and put the rounds into the car. So at the very minimum, like, am I going to throw shots at this distance? Probably. But if I'm going to throw shots, the car's going to soak up those rounds. I don't want to be sailing these above the roof or putting these underneath the car because they'll skip down and hit somebody down the street. So put them, aim for the middle of the car where you think the person's sitting. Yeah. Don't also shoot one-handed if you can avoid it.
Don't you move! Don't you move! You move, I'll blast you! Yes, you hear me? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Idiot! Yes, what the hell are you doing? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So they're a little amped. I'm going to give them a little bit of grace on the crossfire situation. They're both trying to go hands-on at the same time, which is fine. They just got shot at. They almost died. So,
yes,
I'm
sir.
good with it.
Yes, sir. Hey, here's one here. Look. Don't you move. Don't you move. I'm just standing for the tires, all right? I understand, okay? Okay, okay. I'm not playing with you. I understand, okay? I'll talk to you guys, okay? Yeah. Get off! Stop! Is he shooting at you? Yeah, he shot at me. You're tired, man. You're tired. You're shot at cruising.
I'd be a little annoyed.
Tonight we got one in custody. Not the first person trying to kill me this year. Good job. You're shooting at us? You're trying to kill us. I'm tired. Yeah, you're tired. Holy you shot right at me. Yeah, you're good. You better shot to me. Holy. All right. Okay. I'm calm. Pat him down. I'm calm. No. I'm calm. Did you shoot people out there? No. On the counter? There's looking for a shooting. You just have me right over the gun? You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say or do can will be used against you in the court of law.
They're a little stressed out, so I'm going to forgive the gloves.
The rights to an attorney, if you can't afford an attorney, will be appointed to you by the courts. You have the right to stop speaking at any time. You understand your rights? You serve in the Marines? What the man?
The officer was left visibly shaken after being shot at, while the veteran remained unfazed even after sustaining a bullet to his helmet. Investigators would later learn that the shooter was high on this entire time.
It's not with you guys, man. It's not with you guys. I'm not killing people, man. You're trying to kill me, man. No, I didn't, man. I was trying to get tired, dude. You stole my car. You wouldn't let me go.
Okay, somebody needs to take that officer out of there. He's doing an excellent job of keeping it together, but he almost got killed. He also almost killed another human being. Help him. He's understandably stressed out as another officer that's arriving on scene. try to help this guy. As you start to see him, the wheels kind of come off on his demeanor. Protect him from himself. You know, get him out of the scene.
It's a full competition, man. That's all. I don't think so, man. Yeah, I am. You don't even know what I'm fucking doing, man. You shot at me.
So this guy is wildly calm, which is kind of crazy because he was also involved in this call. This guy, you can things to look for when you want to see that somebody's in crisis is shallow breaths. Also, what happens every single time I go for a run. But shallow breaths mean that the diaphragm's not fully getting up. You're also getting tachycardia, which is increased heart rate. You're also going to get vasoconstriction, which is basically your arteries squeezing, which is going to increase your blood pressure. All of these things are going to make you feel kind of weird. All of that also contributes to your prefrontal cortex shutting down, so critical thinking is going to get a little bit harder. He's going through it, but yeah, points for officer presence for sure.
Tire, man. Don't you ever been to fucking
We want Derek. Is Derek here?
I'm a cop in these tires, brother. You can see where.
I'm just going to get ignored, I guess. Sad YouTube noises. What's wrong with Derek? I'm saying hi. I'm sorry, Derek. I didn't see you, homie. Good night, Millennial. Imagine getting indignant as a suspect who shot you. Have some self-respect.
I was aiming downward, okay?
This is peak meth behavior.
Okay. I wasn't aiming at you guys. You think that all you want, but that's all I'm going to say.
Night, Emu.
I wasn't intending to harm you, okay? Look at me.
Get in the car.
Okay.
Oh, it was a canine vehicle. Oh my God. Oh, I'd be dead. I'm so much more pissed off at this guy.
2 you're
clear. 17.
Johnny, man.
Go ahead and get a hold of 401. Get a hold of
Deep breath.
2, 3.
Deep breath. Come sit down.
Get here.
Hey, bro, how you doing, bro? Doggy.
Road shut down.
Go, doggy.
Point the rifle right at me.
See, they're crying? I didn't shoot at you guys. Not directly, okay?
I passed him. He came into town. I got to the light there by Little Caesars and he had the rifle in his lap.
In the car?
And he looked at me and I just let him go. I seen the back windows bust out. That's why I flipped on him.
Okay.
I hit in the head. I'm not crying. Shit.
I lit him up and he came through and he kept going. He was adjusting the rifle, pointing out the back window, and he fired about four rounds at me.
He shot?
He shot at me.
Okay.
And then I shot. I don't know how much I shot. I shot at him in the car. He said I hit him in the head.
Okay. You guys got out there at the county, killed somebody? I don't know. That's what Jenny's just telling me, the guy. Yeah, we're at Spring and Charles.
I want to see the car
Get
got hit.
get Kenny or Neil here too, because we got
Oh, I don't.
Go.
I feel like I'm being a bitch or something.
I feel like I'm being a bitch or something. He's going through it. He's experiencing stress, right? That is what stress does to people. It's not weird.
Weird.
You're not being a man.
I wasn't expecting to find him. Holy hell.
Well, we don't even know yet if this is the right
That's not
car.
finding the guy?
We might not even be.
Yeah, the rifle like literally he was wearing a helmet. He's sitting at the light. I pulled up next to him. I was like, I guess who they're looking for. Because the back window's busted out. He's got glass all over it. If he's not the same guy.
Okay, Josh, I'm having fun regardless.
Before the officers caught him, the man had shot at an innocent woman and
Jarhead, welcome.
her husband who was trying to save her. Another person managed to escape the scene with no severe injuries. However, the most damage was taken by one of the police units, which the officers were soon going to find out.
Once this is done and over with, you're probably going home. Okay, so you know.
I can't finish on my
in the roadway there. He doesn't.
He's going through it.
Hey, buddy, okay? You good, buddy? Hey, man.
Yeah.
Are you okay?
I'm good, man. Are you right?
All right. I got.
That's not a ballpark. No. That is though. Ah. And right there's the round.
Well, he did shoot him in the helmet. Oh, good on him.
So he must have had his helmet on backwards.
It's on the top right. I felt it. Like I said, I'm not leaking blood down the neck. I can tell.
That guy took a round to the. He took a 9mm to the dome. Shout out to your boy.
I was in the shooting. I'm okay.
God, points to the cops. He's about to get a lot of points. We'll give Good Boy some points just to get that out of the way. We'll give. Why not? We'll give a lot of points. He survived gunfire. Currently, I'm gonna give 80 points so far. We'll see.
Okay.
He's doing great.
I'm okay. I just want to let you know I'm okay before you see anything. I'll let you know more when I can. Okay.
What's going on, brother?
Ooh, call the wife. That's always a good idea.
All right. I can't tell you, babe. I just want to let you know I'm okay, all right? I'll talk to you in a little bit. All right, I love you. Bye.
Hey, let's go down to our cruiser. We'll get you out of the limelight. Our squad's going back to second back here.
I gotta ask her if she can.
I don't want to ask you any questions about what happened here. There was another shooting incident in the county. I need to know if we're looking for another vehicle and another shooter, or if that was you. All right, thank you.
All right, plead the fifth, my dog.
Good board detectives at the Bucyrus Police Department. You're surrounded there.
Improperly. The 38-year-old male was charged with felonious assault, attempted aggravated murder, disrupting public service, improperly handling firearms in a motor vehicle, and discharge of firearm on or near prohibited premises. He was sentenced to a maximum of 34.5 years in prison.
Well, that'll do it. That'll do it. I'll give him a little bit more. I think he did excellent, given the circumstance. That was kind of a short stick. I think the officer handled it well. Almost got murdered. Almost murdered the guy back. Realized the guy gave himself up. Went hands-on. Pulled the guy out of the car very efficiently. Put him into custody. And then let himself have a panic attack when he was done. The dog wasn't hurt. Nobody else got hurt. That's a win for society there. We hit the like goal. Let's go. I got to give points to chat. If you guys reach 150 likes, I will give more points. There we go. Felly assault 1. Welcome 1. 9 milli. Also gloves, yes. Points to the cop for being self-aware, which is what I did. Jarhead, welcome if I did not say hi to you. Django, I feel like I said hi to you too. Maybe I didn't. I thought you didn't like Popo doggos. I don't, for this very reason, but I like doggos. I just don't like putting dogs in law enforcement situations because they can't consent to them. Surprised they didn't add assault to a peace officer. I think their charges are different. It's a different state, so every state's got a weird way of charging for that. I'm assuming the attempted aggravated murder is going to be murder with an enhancement, and that enhancement's going to be to a police officer. Same thing probably applies for like a nurse or a firefighter or a teacher while they're at work. 500 likes and Josh eats canes on stream. I'll consider it. Gingy, I will consider it. Also, the full assignment. Welcome. You didn't say hi to me. I wasn't here. It doesn't count, Mac. Your Mac. Mac gets a winky potato. There you go. That's for Mac. Okay. I was first mod. You said hi 3 hours ago. Okay, good. If Josh is still alive when I get home, I'll join stream. We'll see about that. We shall see. Ooh, we're going on.
On Saturday, November 22nd, at approximately 9:55 p.m., LMPD received a 911 call reporting a robbery that had just occurred. The caller stated that while delivering food through DoorDash, a suspect approached, displayed a handgun, and stole the intended food delivery. The victim provided dispatch with the description of the suspect, and officers were immediately dispatched to the area. One officer met with the victim while other officers canvassed the neighborhood. Shortly thereafter, officers located an individual matching the description provided. You are about to hear the original 911 call from the victim, followed by the on-scene interview conducted by an officer, and then body-worn camera footage from the officers who discharged their weapons.
See. South. I don't know the exact address. Apartment 2, I just got a gun pulled on me on DoorDash.
Okay. East Southland?
Just a second. I'll get you the exact address.
Okay.
Walk
Did they
the door.
take the food from you?
They tried.
They tried. Let's go.
Oh, hey, what's happened, Boulevard? Yes, ma'am.
What apartment were they in? Okay.
There's an African American gentleman with a light fro. He's about my height, which is 5'6", overweight.
Okay, and what color shirt?
Black, I think. I think it's paper gray. I'm not sure on pants.
You said you were in apartment?
Yes, ma'am.
And you walked up to give him a DoorDash, he pulled a gun out on you?
All of
He said he didn't order the delivery. I said, all right, cool. And I started to walk away. And he's like, but I'll fucking take it. I was like, I don't think so. And then he pulled a gun on me.
Dante, welcome. Southland Have you seen Southland? You should. Blank.
Did you call? Did you call me?
Yes, I did.
I'm dashing.
Okay, so I had a DoorDash delivery to 120 Southland.
Uh-huh.
Frag, I'm with you. I'm not about to die over some canes or whatever this is.
And how do I get?
Putting their lives on the line for
I've never done it. And
Mac,
when I got there, he said that
welcome.
he didn't order pizza. I was like, okay.
It is indeed me.
He was like, has it been paid for? I said no, and I need Kai because it's an $85 order. And he's like, and he pulled out from his pants, I don't know if they were sweatpants or regular pants, a gun.
Uh-huh.
And threatened to take it. And I was like, no, I don't fucking think so. That's $85 damn.
Uh-huh.
And then he kept threatening, and I said, I will throw this right here on the fucking floor. And then he was like, I know I'm going to take that.
Molundos, I agree. Also, Mac, I love you, brother. I got a welcome. I win.
But I was like, that's food on my kid's mouth.
What did he look like? Is it a male or a female?
It was a male. He was probably about your or my height, because I looked him in the eye.
Was he a black male, white male? What?
He was a black male with a slight afro, about 2 to 3 inches long.
What part?
Apartment 2.
Where did he go?
He went back in his apartment.
He's in apartment 20 Southland?
Yes.
Okay.
You saw him go into apartment?
I saw him open the door to the apartment. He was in the apartment. I was at the threshold. He went back inside as he shut the door. That's where he was.
Apparently, suspect's going to be in 120 East Southland Park. Same by description. So, black man, what's he wearing?
Black
That's
shirt.
the
I
real
don't know
crime.
what color.
$85 for a pizza.
Pants.
Could be good pizza or a lot of it. You never know.
Black male, small afro.
Tommy
yeah,
tomatoes.
it was like 2 to 3 inches, like about right here.
$85
That's all I got out of that.
That's post-inflation right there.
He didn't have very many blemishes on his face, nothing like that. It was a small gun, I think a 9mm. Don't fucking quote
Was
me
it a
on it.
handgun?
Yes, it was a small handgun. It was not a revolver.
Was it black?
Yes.
Or, okay.
Right here, come talk to us for a second. We'll tell you in a second.
Effectively a Terry stop. You're going to have somebody matching the description within a reasonable, what's the word I'm thinking of here? Radius of the crime. This is obviously a pretty serious felony, so we're going to approach this person with some caution. We're going to detain them to see if they're involved.
Second, quit walking away. Get your hands out of your pockets. If you take off running, you'll lose that race. You know that. Keep your hands right. Keep your hands where we can see them. Stop right now. He's reaching.
Push.
Stop reaching.
See, did the push. That works. Maybe don't shoot at the cops.
Shots fired. Shots fired.
What's your location? Shots fired.
I got radio. I got radio.
Good job. Everybody stay off the radio.
Get off the radio.
I've been there.
South side and Southland. He's down against the fence.
Down against the fence, Southland and Southside Drive.
All right, hold up. Hey.
Everybody shut the fuck up.
Do we have a shield or anything?
No, we don't.
But chill. Okay, look. Let's see if we can advance on him. Do we have a shield?
We do not.
Okay. Hey, Mathis and Lax, maintain security where you are. Okay? Hold on. Let me tack load real quick.
I got you.
Oh, sorry.
Good on him.
All right. Hey, are we good to advance on him? All right, let's go. Come on, bro. Show your hands.
Hey, show your hands.
Hold on. Okay, guns in his right hand. Guns in his right hand. Watch his left hand. You guys, hey, keep your gun on him. I'm holstering. Somebody with me, I'm gonna get gun. Okay, watch out.
Good on him.
Okay, guns out. All right, render aid.
Does the 4th Division need any other units?
Apparently, suspect's going to be in.
Support.
Bro.
Yeah, so we're going to get one here at Southside Drive, Southland.
Support, give me 10.
Roger, sir.
Support.
He's reaching for a gun. Drop this fucking gun.
Jeez, that was a bang play for this guy.
He's reaching for a gun. Drop this fucking gun.
Who was in front of him?
He's reaching for a gun. Drop this.
Hold on, I'm trying to see what happened here. So Bros Beef is running. The officer shoves him here. This is officer. This is officer. This is officer. Shoves the guy. Officer's getting out of the way. Oof. I don't know how I feel about that shot, to be honest. Ooh. There's an officer right in front of him here. He basically had to dodge this guy's gunfire here. Goodness gracious. A little sus. I don't know how I feel about these shots.
Last unit, do you repeat?
This guy's very lucky he didn't shoot a fellow officer. Let's think about it. Get online and think about it before we go and drill into one of our own.
Fire.
Fire, Adam, fire.
I got you. Fuck. Southwind and Southside. Southwind. He's down against the fence. Down against the fence, Southwind and Southside Drive. All units, please respond.
Everybody shut the fuck up. Do we have a shield or anything? No, we don't. Fuck. Red shield. Okay, look. Let's see if we can advance on him. Okay, hey, Mathis, relax. Maintain security where you are. Okay, hold on, let me tackle it real quick.
This is a bad habit to get into. This comes from Sewell training. So imagine this is the pistol, right? This is how I hold a pistol when I'm shooting, thumbs forward, right? And then this is what they teach for Sewell, where it's like thumb over thumb. You make like a little cute triangle. And this comes from, it's a good thing to see that they're getting training, but this can be very dangerous when you're rebuilding your grip.
Code 3.
All right.
K9 12 10 4.
Are we good to advance on him? Let's go. Somebody get a med bag.
Is this the subject that's down?
No.
We're after K6 right now.
He looks fine. He
Show me your hands.
his grip just fine.
Show me your hands. Hey, show me your hands. Show me your hands. Watch his left hand. You guys, hey, keep your gun on him. I'm going. I got hands. Somebody with me, I'm gonna get gun. Okay, watch out. Go ahead.
So if somebody's going to go grab the gun here, just a free advice if you're the backup officer here, gun needs to be effectively temple index here, right? Are we providing any level of security for this officer? No. We're going to do what we just got done doing, and that's trying to whiz a shot by the guy. You place the thing on the back of this guy's ear, and you go figure it out from there, right? This is not a safe environment for this officer who's in the most amount of risk. At the very minimum, everybody can go hands-on and make sure he doesn't fish a weapon out right at the same time, and maybe one of y'all is lethal, but just standing here and letting this guy get in front of your muzzle is pretty suboptimal. This needs to be taught. This really isn't taught. This is kind of something I got taught by senior officers when I made it on shift, but let's not do this. This is very, very unsafe. See, at least this guy contributed. He's like, well, I can at least hold on to this arm, right? I can contribute somewhat.
We good? Okay, guns out. All right, render a.
Does the 4th Division need any other units to head that way?
No, the scene's
We're good. Just
10-4, he's on the domestic on Hornsby. Head that way through the camp.
No, Smith & Wesson Shield. It's a Gen 1, baby. Look at this guy. Oof, with the extendo. Yeah, that was a fired round. Look at that. What kind of rounds were these? Sorry, I'm getting nosy now. Oh, Hornady. These probably pretty decent rounds. Probably like Spear, Gold Dot, or something cool like that. This guy had legit ammunition in this thing. Still no tip for the day. Tyler, that is that. Walk it off. This is a scratch. Next video is related. Oh, thank you, Emu. Oh, also welcome back. Medium. Did I miss anybody else? Tommy Tomatoes, I said hi to. I said hi to everybody. You guys drop a like if you can. Yeah, that was a pretty sketchy call. PD got away with some sketchiness. This was kind of a short straw. The contact officers did great. The guy's got a gun. Don't tackle this guy. Shove him to the ground and stay disengaged until you feel safe to approach. I thought he demonstrated a lot of skill in doing that. He also stayed calm. He got an OIS, then almost got smoked by a fellow officer. Managed to stay calm, recouped everybody, made an arrest plan, approached the guy as safely as he could. The same caliber officers weren't there with him, which is always the joke when I joke about maybe I don't go back, because you're going to be subject to your backup officers being able to assist you or not. But the end result was not positive. Obviously, the suspect getting injured here. I don't think he made it. We don't have a description here. I guess we're going to find out in the follow-up here. But the end result's always bad, but at least the officers didn't get hurt. We'll see.
I'm Deputy Chief Ryan Bates, and I'm going to offer a statement regarding an officer-involved shooting, which took place this evening. This information is preliminary in nature and is subject to change as the investigation unfolds. Approximately 9:55 p.m. this evening, 4th Division officers responded to a robbery of an individual in the 100 block of East Southland Boulevard. The caller stated they were robbed at gunpoint by a suspect. Officers were given a suspect description by dispatch before they arrived on scene.
He should pick up smoking, custodies.
Officers found a suspect matching that description walking down the street near the area of the robbery. Officers made contact with the suspect who started to flee while at the same time producing a handgun. 2 LMPD officers subsequently discharged their firearms, striking the suspect. The suspect was pronounced deceased on scene by EMS. No officers were injured. The suspect's handgun has been recovered on scene. The Public Integrity Unit will be the lead on the investigation. There is body-worn camera footage of the incident, which we will release within 10 business days. Calls for service like this remind us of the dangers officers face every day. I am extremely grateful that no officers or innocent bystanders were injured during this rapidly unfolding situation. Per our critical incident timeline procedures, our Public Information Office will release the names of the officers involved within the next 72 hours. Thank you.
Great job by admin there. There was a time when I was initially in policing where for some odd reason it was like taboo to release body cam footage. It would put everybody in like a whirl. Like they would think we were covering something up. They thought it was protecting the integrity of the investigation. It was a whole stupid thing. But we'll give some points to admin here for not having a stupid policy in place. I'll give him 200. Because those policies can burn public trust even if nothing bad happens. So, dude died over DoorDash. Yeah, I mean, you played dumb games, you got dumb prizes. Nicholas, you see the video of that chick that worked at DoorDash and unloaded a can of pepper spray. I did see that. That's going to be... there's a special charge in Texas for tampering with food to like cause injury. It's going to be like a form of assault. It won't be criminal mischief, especially if they ate it. But the fact that they didn't smell the OC spray before they ate some of it's kind of wild to me. But Lisa said she heard about it. Sir, I think you need to breathe when you talk. Tweaky. Christian Halsey, welcome. His sultry bathroom, her bedroom voice. Wow. Let's see it. What is this? Oh, this is the Bondi situation. Viewer discretion be advised. Super advised. Sorry. It should have said something about it, but I'm saying it too. So something to see here. In a situation like this, nothing's good, right? Like nothing's good coming to this. There is no silver lining. Anytime the bad guys win here, it's not good, right? What I will say, as I'm a firearm subject matter expert here. These guys aren't doing a ton to aim. It's probably actually saved a couple people's lives. They are wearing some form of body armor or some form of equipment. But this is a pump action shotgun and it was a straight pull rifle, which it's a bolt action rifle with extra steps. 12 gauge and whatever that straight pull was chambered in is still not going to be a friendly round. So the nature of a firearm doesn't make it any more or less deadly. It's going to be the usability or the operator's skill with it and the amount of ammunition that they have on hand. A pretty big beach. I tell you what, only in Australia would the evacuation look this orderly. If this was in America, we're not good at this, at being safe, reasonable adults. I have seen Black Friday shopping look less organized than this. So kudos to society here for not trampling people to death. So something to consider in a police response to something like this. So I actually trained and certified in a couple different ways. Texas, it's mandated that we take alert training, ALEERT, or maybe it's ERRT. It's an acronym. It's a national training thought project where basically it's designed to teach us how to respond to specific instances like this. You're going to go code. There's no staging. There's no pulling a Uvalde. You try to get to this as fast as you possibly can. I actually want to give some credit to the law enforcement officers that were present at this. To my understanding, they got there within 2 to 4 minutes, which is fast. Response time, the fastest response time you'll probably clock anywhere in the world is anywhere from like 1 to 3 minutes, and that's if you get lucky and you're down the street. I think it says a lot that the PD was not only there to respond, but also actually went to the scene itself, which I think is good to see. Obviously, the whole thing's a bit of a tragedy, but in this instance, specifically from a safety standpoint, you had multiple suspects here, right? Multiple suspects are bad. Same thing with the issue with them moving. It's not like they stuck in a very particular spot. They were shooting and moving. So that's something to think about. They also took a place of cover. That bridge really is really going to expose a little bit of themselves. This is kind of where the discussion, there's a lot of people that talk about wanting to demilitarize the police. And really, that's a political term. The military and police are two wildly different things, have very wildly different tasks. And what they don't like is that some of the equipment that was designed for the military is being implemented on the PD level. In America, it's weird because we let civilians have them, right? So you might as well let the police have them. But pistols are a pretty poor choice when you're going up against a shotgun and a bolt-action rifle at that distance. A rifle is really the only safe bet to try to take a shot like that, unless you're that guy. I know a couple people that are, but most people are not. And then really from a response standpoint, I think even in a concealed carry environment, like even if try this in Houston, right, it wouldn't go as well. But even in that situation, intervening in something like this, if you happen to be the good guy with a gun, would be sketchy at best. I know that this guy eventually gets disarmed, which shout out to that guy for being an absolute Chad for that. But there's probably only like a 1 to 4 minute window where you have an opportunity to respond, and if not, you're going to look like the bad guy. And I don't blame the police for, if I see it and it's got a gun, it's going down, right? You're putting the situation in a pretty bad spot there. Shout out to media for staying engaged here.
Oh!
What up, Chad? What an absolute animal. So an interesting discussion here. We actually had this off screen with some of my editors because we covered an aspect of this story. But right here, right now, there's a lot of people that were like, oh, if he only knew how to use that shotgun, he could have smoked this guy. And I would argue, legally speaking, especially since there's video evidence of this going down, right, that even though you're just stopped this guy from murdering somebody else, he is currently right now not a threat. And even though this is a bang-bang play, if he's currently unarmed, you don't really have justification to smoke this fool. He starts to run and try to go to his friend. I think you could probably have that discussion then. But from a use of force standpoint, at this point, he's unarmed and he's defenseless. I mean, he starts to try to assault you. You can go and make a decision then. But a lot of people had this discussion that if he either knew how to do it or if the gun was loaded or whatever, that he could have shot the guy legally, especially in Australia. This probably puts you in some hot water. In Texas or Kentucky or Georgia, they probably give you a medal. But it's still a very legally gray area. I think a lot of people don't think about that when they look at these situations and think, well, I'm just going to get a green light. I'm going to go for it. You got to think about the legal parameters you're going to get yourself into. A reasonable judge says, good on you for saving lives. But I have seen malicious prosecution done in other ways where somebody steps in and intervenes and they decide to prosecute the hero. In this instance, you probably would have gotten a pass, but understand that that's still legally complicated. We talk about this. We split hairs with police because, again, it's still technically somebody's life. As much as this guy's not valuing other people's lives, and we can have that discussion. It takes one bad prosecutor and one bad judge to get you having to defend this in court of law. So you got to think about that before you decide that you want to intervene in an environment like this and be locked in. Episode, they already confirmed. Yeah. Mac, God bless you, brother. I'm just skipping forward to some of this, so I don't get in trouble for showing this on YouTube. This is what I mean, like a covered position like this, you're really only seeing this of him. So unless you got a rifle, like approaching this guy from any direction is going to be a little sketchy. If this is a hunting cartridge, like a 270, 30-06, 308, something like that, he's uphill aiming at you, even iron sights or not. Really, a rifle's the only good way to respond to this. So you're going to want to be careful with that. But you owe it to everybody here to respond.
Are you okay?
Yes, I got shot.
Where?
Right here. I got shot.
Stay there!
Oh, shout out to homie. Does he got medical?
I need assistance now! Drug!
Oh, somebody's shooting back here. My dog. Oh, shout out to PD getting after it here. This is, I'm assuming PD. It's Australia, so I don't think it's people. But they're putting rounds on target here. They got drone footage of this? This guy got laid out, my brother. And really, so the goal here by PD response, and this goes back to alert training. I also got to take hostage rescue training with Kyle Morgan because I'm a cool kid like that. And really the goal, if you're the responding officer here, or even just an armed civilian in this case, is to take the pressure off the innocents, right? Even if I can't stop it, I can at least get them to stop moving, right? So people can run away and have an opportunity to get away. You neutralize it, which is kind of the goal here. Or you at least get them to concentrate on you. They now have to put up with me because I'm a very legitimate threat. I'm not just a victim, a harmless target here. If they start receiving rounds, you notice they immediately now have to spend more time hiding. They're going to spend more time looking at you or looking for you, and that buys everybody else time to kind of get away. If you're ever going to try to have a justification for misogyny, you better step up, boys. So that's kind of my point. Same thing for being a first responder, but they're taking rounds from PD, which is good to see. PD getting after it with pistols. That's psycho.
Bang.
Bro, shout out to the Aussies intervening in the apprehension. Like, nah, screw that guy. That's bro. Points to what we're society. Goodness gracious. That is wild. You know what? I didn't give enough for that. My boy that just threw a right hook at this fool. Give that man the Man of the Year award. He said, screw that. So they did end up dropping this dude with pistols. They didn't even have rifles. Shut up with that. Society getting after it. Good on them. And PD intervened with pistols, no less, which is kind of crazy to me. Fortunately, in America, as much as they complain about us having to deal with shootings, PD is equipped with the equipment to deal with it. I was rifle certified, which gave us a pretty big leg up in a situation like this. Also, the situation would end a lot faster because we were good. With a 50 to 200 0 on a 16-inch gun, I mean, I could take a shot from they wouldn't even know that I was there, and you could take a shot and end the situation. But there's been a lot of conversations that have happened. There was this picture that this chick holding her hands up, and a lot of people were like, "Oh, look, the PD didn't do anything. His female cop wasn't doing anything," and that clearly wasn't the case. If anything, I would argue that Australian cops were a little underarmed, given what they were going up against, and that I do think it's pretty encouraging that they were trying to do medical help, and society showed up to square up to these guys, which is pretty wild. Gotta call it. My pillow is lonely. Triggered by Chris. Welcome, and have a wonderful rest of your night. Guy that tackled him was shot. That's psycho that he was shot and still got him. So the second shooter pulled a second gun, and I don't think he killed him. No, I think he just got him. Virginia called it. Yeah, punched him. Crime Mime, welcome. Just talking about the legal discussion. Just saying, I'd rather be in jail. And I'm with Mac on that one. So to get with what Mac's saying, and he's full sending it on the I don't care if this guy's disarmed or not. I'll go deal with it then. It's kind of a discussion we had in law enforcement where when you're responding to calls like this, most of the time for me, this was a dope rip. So these are drug dealers shooting at each other, right? They're victims, so I'm putting myself in harm's way to make sure that victims don't get hurt or killed if we can prevent it. But you have to ask yourself, am I willing to intervene in these situations and accept the legal ramifications of that intervention? And even now, on the civilian side of my life, I still retain concealed carry. It's basically an attorney on retainer is what I keep because I carry a gun with me every day. If you're putting yourself in a situation where you got to do it, I think you've accepted the legal ramifications of it because you morally would rather live with yourself knowing I could have done something to change it, and I did, and I'll protect the lives of the innocents, even if it's at the cost of the suspects. You got to make that decision for yourself, whether that's for you or not. I had a good conversation with one of our Patreon subs, shout out to the Patreon group, about that very thing, and I put him in an uncomfortable conversation about it. But if you can answer that question and say yes, then it's for you. If not, then maybe that's not for you. Okay. Points for media for me. Juan is drunk. I will allow you know what, actually I'm going to take points from media for perpetuating a false narrative about what happened here. I think you guys have handled this. Anyways, good, actually a very excellent PD response, despite the fact that it was a little bit anemic from an equipment standpoint, but that's kind of an administrative problem. That's not a they problem. And then they're going to learn some things about this, and typically some extra training will come out of this. Hopefully not more restrictions on civilians, but I have a different axe to grind for that. But I am armed every day for this very specific eventuality, and I'm out of law enforcement. So it is nice to have some level of agency here, but the amount of skill it would have required with a pistol to intervene in this situation is a lot. And I think it does open up to a lot of liability on the individual level. But if you're for it, you're for it.
Sir, stop.
Oh, that's a spicy meatball. I mean, he gone right there, I'll be honest.
Taser.
That's crazy that he tased Machete Man.
Taser deployed.
He is wild for that.
Keep your taser on him. Don't move, sir.
Unknown to officers, they would soon be fighting for their lives.
Turn over on your stomach. Turn over on your stomach, sir.
Sir, turn over on your stomach.
That's fine. Are you going to turn over on your stomach, sir? I'm going to tase you again. Turn over on your stomach. This is going to be my last time talking.
So here, I have an issue with them not going hands-on. They were lucky that the taser worked. Oh, I guess I gotta get points to Axon for the point for it working for once. I'm only gonna give him. There you go. I'm not saying there's no chance this guy's armed, but we have a pretty good chance. His shirt's tucked in. The likelihood that he's got a gun keistered in there is pretty low. The taser's not going to put him into custody. And if he was just threatening us with the taser, to be honest, this guy probably should be taking the floor tile temperature challenge. But we can't expect compliant cuffing. So we got to make it happen and not kind of sit here and be in this limbo state. We need to go hands-on, in my opinion. But there's enough of y'all there. You can intervene. But I don't think he's going to comply, right? Let's get past that and figure out a solution.
Turn over on your stomach.
Stay covered. Sir.
Sir, turn over on your stomach.
This is what de-escalation training teaches.
Are you going to turn over on your stomach? I'm going to have to put you in cuffs, so I'll try and treat you with respect, sir.
This is de-escalation
I'm gonna
training.
physically
This is de-escalation 101. This is what's taught currently to most law enforcement agencies across the world.
Turn you over.
So he's not doing anything he's not trained to do. Surprise and violence of action. Surprise and violence of action.
Sir.
I'll be honest. This guy's getting pretty tuned up by me right now at this point.
What are you calling?
He just threatened me with a machete. Guy gets punched in the nuts and he gets rolled right over. That's happening pretty quickly. Help him. He dies. Right then and there, he dies. Suspect grabs and shoots officer's gun. He's dead. He's dead 15 different ways.
Hey, put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back.
Or we at least got to be escalating. I'm talking VNR, face strikes, punching him in the junk, something. He just grabbed an officer's gun and shot it. Now, it's still in the holster. Shout out the holsters, right? But we're very lucky this officer didn't take that round of his leg.
Let go of the gun. Go of the gun. Tase him again.
Taser's not going to work. Way more force. No. 1,000 times no. You know what? We're going to send, God, whoever put this in there, I'm looking at you. I hope you stub your toe tonight. This sucks. What is pain compliance going to accomplish here outside of going hands on?
Shoot him! Shoot him! Watch out! Watch out! Get a shot! Get a shot! Yes, it's good! Yes, it's good!
Somebody step up.
Watch out!
Somebody step up. Somebody step up. What are we going to shoot him in the calf? What are we doing here?
This is a bit of emergency. Activate my camera.
So we took the officer's gun off his belt, and we're gonna put it. It's whatever. Oh. Yeah, dude. I'm with Tweaky on this one. This. It's whatever. Maybe I don't go back. Like. So, I'm just gonna pause it here for a second, just have a discussion about it, right? So, guy threatens you with a machete. You got lucky. He dropped it when you tased him, right? You got very lucky there. It was a deadly threat. But let's take our blessings, right? Good Lord smiles on us. Drops the machete. Kick the machete away. Cool. Now, we're wrestling with this guy with this gun. How long are we going to give this guy access to this gun to shoot this officer until we decide that he's a deadly threat? And I know that seems mean or cruel or odd to some other people, but it's like, hey, like, we're letting him dictate the rules here. And obviously the taser thing's weird. That trying to shoot him in the leg is weird. Not just getting involved. These officers are at 0 yards. I need to be at 0 yards if I'm going to use deadly force. This needs to be taught to officers that are going to be asked to apprehend violent suspects. Yeah, maybe
What's that gun?
Maybe the machete too. What are we doing?
Put your hand behind your back. Start resisting.
Execute. Execute.
Come on. Stop resisting. Hold on your back.
Okay. I am the officer.
Get the cuff off.
I am Philip. Behead them now.
My taser's stuck. We're good. We're good. We're good now. We got him in cuffs.
Yeah, your taser's not going to work.
14.
He's in cuffs to the front.
Okay.
Cuffs up. 14 good. Okay, just roll him over.
He's not secured.
Stop resisting! Stop resisting! Just let's wait till you get a wrap here.
Okay.
You guys hold him down and get on the radio. 5 Delta 14. Right up.
Hit the pillbox over on Celestia.
Why are we off of him? Why is he cuffed to the front? Oh, Van Helsing? Golly. Yeah, machete's still within arm's reach. We're just making this up as we go, homie. No idea why we're tasing the guy who's just chilling there. Yeah, for what? I would argue that's a constitutional rights violation. Did he threaten these officers? Yes. Did he deserve a lot of force? Yes. Would I have used way more force when apprehending him initially? 100%. But once he's given himself up, we just had this discussion. You can't just make it up as you go. Like, okay, so for just the bad tactics, the not enough force ahead of time, and the too much force now, we're just gonna take 1,000 for now. I feel good. We're taking 1,000. We're just gonna keep going.
Surrender.
Stay down. It's all right. Del Rey's coming with a route.
I will never surrender. Okay.
I just realized there was a shots fired counter at the top. That's foreboding.
Sir, we got you.
You should have leg cuffs.
Salman Patel.
You hold him down?
Yeah.
Okay, nobody do anything else to him.
Okay.
Okay? Get leg cuffs.
Leg cuffs are not going to help here.
Cuffs on his feet. Nobody else doing anything to him. See if we can find a victim.
A victim?
Yeah.
We're the victim, homie.
Okay. Is there another victim? Yes, he caught the valet.
Bro, my BP is 200 over 100. I need to go back to church.
Okay, where's he at? I'm bringing him down. You're gonna bring him down? All right.
Inside. You guys have a wrap? Okay.
The rat. Good luck.
What is happening, God? God, what is happening? I'll never doubt you again. Lord, I'll never doubt you again. I'll never doubt you again.
Yeah. Punch you with that knife.
The knife. I got in. That guy was holding a knife.
What do you mean you got in?
I was in the valet. He started looking at me, and I didn't notice it was a knife he was holding. I didn't really pay attention to it. And then I started like, hey, what's going on? What's going on? He starts walking in my direction, swinging. And he was like, show me the room. Let me in the room. I don't know what room. Yeah, he was, show me the room. Show me the room. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? He grabbed me by the neck. He put me against the wall, and he pushed the knife in my face like this. He didn't do anything with the knife, but he touched my lip, and he busted it open immediately.
Because it was so sharp that he cut your lip. Exactly. And then how'd you get away?
I saw him and the security coming in, and as soon as I came in, he screamed, run away. I ran to the garage.
Oh, he doesn't work here.
I never seen him.
All right, Tamika, everything's safe now. I got the victim's information. This is Tamika. She was with him when the valet guy came in.
No, there was a nurse aide that happened to come.
Well, you want to complain about the Australian response to theirs, which was objectively worse, right? They at least handled up. What is this?
Come here, and when the nurse aide came here, she seen that something was wrong with me because the guy kept saying, "I need a room." He kept saying, "I need a room." I'm like, "I don't have a room." I'm consistently telling him that, and then all of a sudden he had a pouch in his hand, and with that pouch he did like this with the sword.
He pulled that knife.
He pulled the big knife out, and in that pouch he pulled that knife out, and I freaked out because the lady, one of the residents, was right there. Everyone's looking at me. They see the pin on my face, and I'm like, I'm scared because if I grab my phone, I could get attacked, and I'm running around the
outside of the center part
lobby because I don't know what.
Okay. You want to get your license, man?
This suspect was charged with 1 count of aggravated.
Not my ass watching stream while in a car dealer. Sparrer. He does need some milk. Oh.
Battery, 2 counts of aggravated assault on a law enforcement officer, 2 counts of depriving a law enforcement officer of means of protection, and 2 counts of resisting with violence. He is innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law. This next case shows officers.
That's crazy to me. I took 1,000 points. I won't take any more. I'm going to take some points from administrators because I feel like it's their fault that these guys are this poorly trained. Because that was like universal poor training, not just 1 or 2 guys. Oh my gosh. This is not even the last one in this video. Last 2.
Come across yet another.
Bro, man, I'm aggravated. Oh me, I am aggravated. I'm aggravated. I'm having an aneurysm at this point. Adidas tablecloth. I just want to know when K is showing up. Agreed. At what Max said. You're bad at this.
Another machete-wielding man who wreaked havoc in a hotel.
Drop the knife! Drop it! Zach, less lethal! Go less lethal! Drop the knife! Drop the knife! Drop the knife!
Oh! Shout out to Taser working again.
Hold on. Hold on.
UDNS less lethal. Green International.
Hold on.
Drop him. Engaging one.
Bro.
Hold on.
Yes, this is engaging 1135.
Here. You got it? I'm going to go back to the victim.
Okay, 1135.
I'm good. I'm going to go back to the victim.
The officer returns back to the crime scene where the victim tells his chilling interaction with the suspect.
Is this his stuff?
Yes.
Okay. So, tell me what happened.
He started cursing. I'm like, sir, please calm down. And then he said, don't tell me to calm down. And then he put it on the chain. And he said, I'm going to kill you because you let my girlfriend die.
Where was he standing when he said that?
He was standing here. And then there was those plexiglass that is supposed to be blocking.
Did he swing it at you? Do you have that on camera?
Yes, yes, of course, because everything's on camera. Swing the machete and those things fell down. And then he said, I'm going to kill you. And those things fell on me.
The suspect was charged with attempted first-degree murder, armed burglary, armed kidnapping, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, tampering with a witness to hinder communications with law enforcement, false imprisonment with a weapon, criminal mischief, and resisting without violence. He is innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
Cops. Wild. These guys get points. I thought they did great, to be honest. At the point of attack, they realized that he wasn't posing like a super hyper immediate threat because he was just kind of walking away. But they're like, well, you threatened somebody. You're at least getting detained for that. tased him. Taser was effective, but they immediately went hands-on. Like the second the taser worked, they went straight to hands-on. We're able to disarm him and get him into a proper handcuffing position and controlled the situation. You know what? I'll give him a little bit more. I think they did excellent. That was what I expect to see. All is right in the world. Mr. Krabs, what's going on? He said that's how it's done. God, that was considerably better. I had a crossbow boy. Was threatening to kill himself with a crossbow. I had already shot himself 3 times with one, but he did it point blank, so it didn't go all the way in. And at around 15-ish yards, tried to tase him. It was the old X26s, so one hit him in the belly button and one sailed over his head. He was kneeling. Actually, the body cam for this. On an after party, not tonight, because it's going to be a little late and I got to go to work, but on Thursday, in the after party, if you guys remind me, I will show you guys the body cam from Crossbow Boy. I was in field training for that one. And, yeah, had to tase him. The taser did not work. And then because I was the closest to him, I had to go hands-on by myself, and we saved his life. Unlike these idiots. So 26-year-old rookie me was still able to figure that out. Those were deputies from Florida. Damn it, Greg. How dare you? I didn't see that. I hate you for that, Greg. You're wrong for that. Justice for deputies. Don't like his comment. Everyone who liked it, y'all hoes. Oh, man. That's rough. Ugh. Greg, you know what? For keeping me accountable, I'll give chat some points for that. Thank you, Greg. Last one. Drop a like for your poor police officer.
Closer to him. Yep.
High risk stop of a car.
Please stop.
Get out of the car. Get out of your car.
Shut off the car!
Got a rifle.
Shut off the car! Shut off the car! Turn the car off!
You should be down. You should be dead. There's a rifle present. He shouldn't have made it one shot out of that. He emerges from that car. I'm going to show you guys something here. As someone who's rifle certified and who's deployed a rifle multiple times in police encounters.
Please stop.
So he's assembling his gun and loading it, right?
Shut off the car!
You're going to have to rewind it, Spar. I'm sorry. So he's out of the car.
Shut off the car!
Fiddling with this rifle. He's not currently really pointing it at the car. He's just kind of fiddling with it here. Fiddling with it.
Shut off the
Trying to get his light in the way.
car!
If you had a weapon-mounted light, it would solve that problem. Fiddling with it. Fiddling with it. It should be just level at that driver door.
Turn the car off!
Fiddling with his door. If he had, I don't know, 8, 9, 10 seconds to just do that. Door swings open, safety goes off probably. That first shot, you're just dumping it into that car. Got a great backstop here. I mean, it's not ideal, but it's something. You're putting all of these into the B pillar of this car to hit this fool. He's already dead. And he's dead again. He's dead again.
Cover! Cover!
Rifle guy failed everybody here. This should have ended with him. Instead, you got pistol gunfight at 25 yards with a neighborhood in the background.
Drop it! Drop the gun!
That's crazy.
Slow this down. Closer to him. Please stop.
The rifle out. That's pistol guy.
Shut off the car!
I don't hate this position. So he's using his forearm. He's bracing his forearm onto a barrier. I don't hate that. Got an optic on his gun. It was a reasonable shot at this
Shut
distance.
off the car! Shut off the car! Turn the car off!
Pretty suboptimal shooting position here. Gun over the steering wheel. I'm hiding behind it. I don't hate the tactic, but you're probably a little bit safer. But this is not a good way to put effective rounds on target. You owe it to society to stand there and shoot. Well, they were able to do it in the Civil War, right? Walking in lines, the American Revolution, walking in lines, volleying at each other. You can do the same. You owe it to society.
Stop it!
He's slow to stop.
What's this guy doing?
Shut off the car!
It's cold. I also wouldn't hate maybe him flanking over here to the right. I'm not saying I wouldn't stay next to the car. I think you're fine here. This is how they teach high-risk traffic stops. But
Shut off the car! Shut off the car! Turn the key. The car off!
stood there and shot at him. Excellent work. You got the tool you got. You owe it to everybody to put good rounds on target. He's owning every single shot he's taking here.
Cover! Cover!
Did the tap rack, realize he's out of ammo? Back in it to win it.
Drop the gun!
I'll tell you what, this guy kind of crushed. I think this is the FTO, clearly, when I hear him put in work. It's a short stick, but still. This is my expectation for what I want out of a blizzard.
Cover! Are you okay? You good? Are you okay? I'm good!
Good job. Check on your boys. Did rifle guy not shoot at all?
Sure you got to
He's slow to stop. Slow to stop.
That's him trying to get his gun out of the rifle rack. He's fighting with the little rifle ratchet. You should have had it out already, but it is what it is. Charge the gun. He should be on the gun. I wouldn't even mess with my sling here. I'm pretty convinced Pistol Guy's the one that put in work here. I don't think Rifle Guy shot at all. Huge failure on Rifle Guy's part. You have the tool. Stupid. Was this PD? Grand Rapids? Yeah, this is police. For the FTO's sake. Was it a bad ending? Yes, but they didn't really give him much of a choice. I'll give 30. Yeah, Rifle Guy needs training a lot. That's pretty bad. He failed everybody there. Can't smell it. It haven't happened. Oh my god. Do we get a view of Virginia? Apparently, no. He just fiddled with his gun and then hung out. I think he did. Yeah, the guy. I don't think the guy shot. To be honest, Rifle Guy needs something. Drop a like, toss a coin to your Witcher here. Thank you guys for hanging out with us. Video was indeed over. Look, you ready? What you gonna see here?
Suspect down!
Shooting suspect down.
Wow, I'm so glad we came back to finish the video. Let's watch the rest of it, just in case. Hold on. This one's for Cosmic Dark Matter. We're going to keep watching it just for him. We'll zoom in. Sarah's not here, but She'll always get to see it. Video's over now. You're welcome.
Dinner turns dangerous for.
Oh, here's the lady that's spray paint that's OC'd the DoorDash. Sam, you're welcome. We did not get hit. We got his dash cam. We didn't get anything else. Hold me, darling. He said, okay, chill. You know I love you. Anyways, that's our stream for this evening. Thank you guys for hanging out with us. We made it a solid 4 hours into this one. We did I did give like gold points already. And you guys didn't reach 500 likes, so I don't have to eat canes on camera. Gingy, you can't hurt me from here. Oh, Malundos, what's going on, homie? They didn't hit the stretch goal. Agreed. We will be back on Thursday, where we shouldn't miss a stream for a while now. Next week, we're going to do Tuesday. I think I'm also maybe doing Thursdays. I got to look at how those dates line up. When is it? Hold on. I'm going to look at it right now. I can tell y'all. When does Christmas land? Let's see it. The 25th is on a Thursday. Ooh. You know what? We might do a Friday stream. We'll deliberate. Sternal, you need to chill. $1 a month does indeed give you access to the Discord. Thank you. We'll probably do. We can do the 23rd, and then we might do the 26th. I'll let you guys. If we do a Friday stream, we might do like a gaming stream or something fun. I'll put it up to the Discord probably. We'll let it be up to a vote there. Alexis OC is oleocapsicum spray. It is a chemical component that is meant to make it. People call it pepper spray. OC spray is the specific designation given to PD, and that it's extra spicy. The Scovilles, or the heat index for it, is like 1 million, when like a ghost pepper is only like 200,000. Like, it's pretty miserable. Cabin Factory stream. Please don't make me play Cabin Factory again. That was horrible. I'm ready to be re-traumatized, Mac. I know they did an update to Phasmophobia, so we might do that. Or if you guys play or find a game that's worth playing, that's either spooky or maybe cop related, we might find one and just make it a belated Christmas present for stream. But maybe Phasmo, maybe something. Liberate Juan from the basement. But Juan's not here on his own record. He's been busy working, so I've been holding down the fort for team. But I'll let you guys know if we end up doing a Friday stream. I might have to play that one a little bit closer to the call there, but I don't think. Not Amber Alert. It meant I will fire you. I will kick you from my server. I swear. I will delete your phone number in my phone. But we'll find something fun. The Ready or Not de-escalation challenge. That would also be funny. We'll find something fun. I'll probably let the Discord vote. If you'd like to join the Discord, you can do so one of two ways. Either become a member here on the YouTube channel or become a member of our Patreon group. And for as little as $1 a month, in some situations less, you can become part of the Discord. And you can be like OmniDan, where I did a mock panel interview for him today before stream. I worked a full day at work, did a mock interview, and still did a 4-hour stream. So I don't know. We'll figure something out. But there's some cool benefits to it. It's also a pretty cool community. Shout out to Emu and somebody else that did the nightlies because Blank was out for the day. LSPD FR. Tweaky maybe for you. I might. Peak is indeed peak. Josh is the coolest Faz. I'm a steely-eyed bastard for Faz. I get after it on that game. I have a lot of hours in it. Really good game to try. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Sparer, I'll take that under consideration. Sam, I appreciate it. I love you too, homie. We must bring Bing Bong to the top of Christmas Mountain. I like Peak. Peak's fun. At least I get to talk to chat for a little bit. Los Santos PD. I'm loading. What's KCD2 right now? Oh, Kingdom Come. Okay, Deliverance. I gotcha. I'm yelling a lot tonight. My boy. Anyways, you guys have a wonderful rest of your evening. Oh, even Sternal endorsed the game. I got to look this up then. We're currently doing a Christmas bonsai. God, no. Not on Jesus' birthday. Ace Combat. It'll be like the vomit simulator for everybody on stream. Oh, I forgot about that. Emu, I think Mac and I, maybe somebody else was with us, realized that Bing Bong, for those of you that play Peak, makes noises. You can squeeze him and he makes a noise. And it was like 20 or 30 different randomly generated like responses, and one of them was, I miss my wife. It was the weirdest thing ever. I like threw him after that because it's kind of freaky. Our creator seems like Rust with extra steps. A league stream would be cancer. No. Crunch, we're not doing that. Nothing is... the first Last of Us was pretty good, actually. I liked Last of Us. Charles Police Simulator. No, I hate that game. What else is there? GRPD. 2 new officers. 2 or 3. To be mental health cause. Wow. I'm just trying to keep up with this. That was indeed a naughty word, sir. I'm sorry. The Precinct wouldn't be a bad one. That's at least cop related. We'll find a game. Either we'll find a game or we'll just do regular Thursday stream on Friday. We'll see. But I'm going to try to give you guys 2 streams next week if I can. You guys are still getting Thursday stream uninterrupted, so no worry there. It'll be me. Maybe Keith joins me. Maybe Bill does. I don't know. I've been holding it down for you guys, so I love y'all. And I will see the rest of you guys on Thursday. I will probably ping you guys either tonight or tomorrow in my Discord. And hold me to story time for Crossbow Boy, because I do have actual body cam from myself. I dox the heck out of myself when I do it, but it is there. I like Helldivers. Pac-Man. Anyways, we're going on. I love you all. Have a wonderful rest of your night. Until next time. Peace.